And we are in. Okay. So back in Juno. Nice comfy Juno. Alright, I'm back on Beastmaster slash Thief, which, hey, yeah, Thief 25. I still need to get 5 more levels till it's caught up as a sub-job, but for now it's okay. For now, this is fine. The main thing is I can use Flee. I can flee now. That super blinding speed that feels like you're breaking the game. I have it. So, okay, let me make my way down here before... Because, I don't know, for all I know the airship is just right here, right? For all I know it's here. So, I'm gonna do the Dark Knight quest, okay? I don't know that I want to play it for a while, but I want to do the quest to unlock Dark Knight. Also, I would like to level Warrior up some, because inevitably I do actually want to play some kind of class that can tank a little bit. Like maybe Paladin, right? So I'm gonna have to level Warrior up. It's gonna have to happen. So I figure, hey, since you need to be on a class that can wield a greatsword, yeah, let's knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Level up Warrior as we're getting our kill count higher, and you're unlocking Dark Knight at the same time. Like, hey, that works out. Alright, we got 2 minutes to wait for the boat. I could fish here, that's what a lot of people do. But what I'm gonna do is, I was a little unprepared, so I am going to just tab out for a second and check the Horizon wiki and just make sure that the Dark Knight quest, like, see if they have any additional notes about the quest, right? Generally a good idea to follow their wiki for stuff like this, because you don't know if it's been changed a little, or if there's some server-specific issue. You never know. So, Dark Knight. So I need to do Blade of Darkness. And that starts at... Oh my god, I forgot the NPC's name is Goomba. It starts at Goomba, in Bestock Mines. So, okay, I need to just do a quick check and make sure that... nothing has changed too much. So yeah, the big thing about this quest is you need to kill 100 enemies. You just have to kill 100 of any enemy. Doesn't matter which enemy, just 100. Now, I think on Horizon, because Horizon has added new mobs in, it's got new camps and stuff. I think there either is or was an issue in which the new stuff, the new enemies, they don't count. And that could really mess up my... that could mess the whole thing up, right? Could mess it all up. Oh, also, it looks like they kind of fixed the, the ships were... They would land, and then they would sort of shift down, and it looked really weird. Really weird and buggy. It looks like they fixed that. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Oh man, that map is... I can tell that's supposed to be a map of the world, but that is barely anything. Ooh. I guess you're not supposed to look too hard, right? You're not supposed to look so hard. Alright, so the 100 kill count. So there are some stipulations on that, and I'm looking at them now. So for it to count as a kill, the finishing blow must be made through a regular or critical strike with the sword. Weapon skills don't count. Okay, so we can't... So, okay, so I guess no /Beastmaster, since, you know... So no Beastmaster pet, no weapon skills even. we just have to do this with just regular old auto attacks. Gotcha. And if the monster kills itself, obviously that won't count either. Okay. So yeah, killing level like 2 and 3 enemies outside town, that's the quickest way. So I guess a little note here. So nothing resets the kill count apparently. You can change jobs, weapons, etc. Okay. The only thing that actually changes the kill count apparently is dropping the blade. So if for some reason you delete the item, yeah, that'll reset your count. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, away we go! Oh, we're still... Yeah, we're still kinda... Still have that issue. Still have that little issue. The weird thing is, like, I see his character, right? But my character is whooshing away in the airship. I don't get why... Like, I don't understand why or how it only seems to glitch other people's characters, but my character goes with the airship like it's supposed to. I'm not sure what they missed there, but all right. Okay, so how long we gotta go here? 2 hours or 3 minutes in Earth time. So let's see if I can tell where we're going. So the ocean is on that side, and there's a bunch of land on this side. So, well, can we see Juno? Okay, so like there's Juno. Yeah, we're leaving Juno behind right there. Oh yeah, nice views. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna say no thanks. Alright, so trying to keep track of where things are. So Juno we just left behind. We're looking at the coast here. So I guess Rolandberry Fields would be kinda, I guess, next to that mountain, right? And now, okay, now the landscape is shifting to that sort of brown-gray color. So that would be the Gustaberg, right? Like, I'm just comparing it to the overall map. So I guess, yeah, we're flying like this way to get down here, right? So all the green would be there, but then when it turns brown, I'd assume, yeah, that's all like Gustaberg land. So that's Durfland right there around the mountain, I guess. And then, yeah, now this is all Gustaberg. So we're actually kind of getting like an actual scale model. Some kind of scale model representation of the physical regions that we've been traveling through. I can really appreciate that. Though, I'm gonna be honest, you know what I really would have liked? And I know it's an MMO, so how would you implement it, but I don't know, I would have liked if there was some kind of maybe like end game system where you get your own airship and you get to physically fly it around this big scale model map of the world, right? Because this clearly, like, this isn't the actual areas, it's a scale model representation of those areas. But I would love if we somehow got, like, our own little airship to fly around it, just so that we could, so we could better see the game world and just how all the areas are supposed to really connect to each other. I would love that. Also, it feels really nice. This is, so when I first, I was thinking, oh, I gotta get over to Bastok, right? My first thought was, okay, I'm gonna switch classes around, I'm gonna take the outpost teleport to Gustaberg, and then, from there, okay, like, quickly run around back in through the Gustabergs and into Bastok. But then I realized, like, wait a second, I did my rank 5 quest. I have access to the airships. Like, that just sort of, it just sort of occurred to me. So I figure, hey, look. Content I've never seen before, riding the airship to Bastok. Now, I'm not... Okay, look, considering I had to wait, right? I had to wait in Juneau. I have to wait on the airship. I'm really not sure that this is actually faster than, you know, outposting to Gustaberg and then using Flea to quickly run to Bastok. I'm not really sure. This is... It might be slower even, but this is only 200 gil, which is a little less than an outpost teleport. Oh, there it is. There's Bastok. Oh man, it's so weird getting like that little scale model view of Bastok. I can see the districts though. Like I can see how they you know. Oh, that's neat. Anyway, we're there. We have arrived. So in Bastok, I need to go to Goomba at J7 in Bastok Mines. God, I can't believe they called him Goomba. I mean, I guess it's Goomba, but he's a Goomba. Also, this is two Mithra standing inside of each other. Their forms are shifting and ever-changing. That looks so strange. Like, especially in the face, because apparently they're both using, like, the same face and hair. So they're kind of... That is a strange effect. A very strange effect. Alright, but yeah, I rode the airship. I'm here. Step aside. I'm rank 5. I know what I'm doing. Wait, what's all this back here? Huh. So I guess you have to go in. You have to go inside here. But what is all this? Like there's merchants out here. Huh. Can only buy these in Bastok. Huh. Oh, they have Moko grass. I think I actually, for cloth crafting purposes, I think I actually do need Moko grass. So, I've never seen Moko grass sold anywhere else. So, I guess do you have to get rank 5 so that you can ride the airship and go here? Is that what you have to do? God damn. Huh. Oh, this is a furnishing. Very interesting. Okay, they sell knives. The cat Bagnax. Well, it's level 1. Yeah, I am wondering, is this something you can only access if you have the airship pass? That's wild. Okay, I have to go to the entrance on the south side. Alright, yeah, I want to go in. First time I actually get to ride that airship, and there's even like VIP merchants. Oh man. Okay, so I need to get to Bastok Mines. The quickest way to get there would actually be to go over here and go to the residential district. Over in the residential district, yeah, there I can just hop on in, talk to the Moogle, or you don't even have to talk to the Moogle. You just exit right back out again, and it'll plop you into the mines. I actually already did the quest in every single nation so that I can exit the Mog House in whatever zone I want. I actually put the time in to do that. I think it was maybe a little bit wasted in Juno. I don't I'm gonna be honest, because of the way Juno is built, whether you exit out in Port Juno or Upper Juno or Rulud, like, all of the entrances to the Mog House, like, there's just that central spiral staircase, so you're only ever, like, a few seconds away from one of the other zones. It doesn't matter, right? Also, this drawbridge pulls up, and, where'd the ship go? What? I didn't see the ship leave. I didn't see it leave. Where the fuck did it go? Huh. Huh. I wonder if they maybe just teleport the ship out or something. I don't know. I know that the whole Bastock drawbridge is kind of it's one of those things that is easy to break, and a lot of the private servers that I played on, they just left the drawbridge, like, they either left it up permanently and then had some kind of teleport across, or they would leave it down permanently, and yeah, so I'm not sure how it works here. But apparently that's one of those things that I guess spaghetti code, right? Oh, my meat didn't sell. I had a bunch of hair meat from killing things in the dunes. Okay, take me to the mines. So where's Goomba again? J7. Alright. I gotta go talk to that Goomba. I assume he's up in the like in kind of where all the other NPCs live, right? In that area. Well, we're in J8 right now, so J7 would be, yeah, I guess it's like the house. So in the area up north here, it'll be in one of the houses, probably on the bottom floor, if I had to guess. But maybe not. I don't want to presume anything. So this is I7. Oh, that's a house I can't get into. My immersion ruined. Goomba. Oh, okay, I just tab-targeted Goomba, so he's up on the second floor. Well, that means he's really easy to get to. That's a good thing. Alright, so in order to unlock Dark Knight, you just sort of have to know to go here. Like, there's really nothing telling you to go here at all. I mean, not for any of the advanced jobs. There's nothing that really points you or even hints to you that, like, hey, if you want to unlock the powers of the Dark Knight, you know, you might want to go check out this place. There's nothing like that. I mean, really, how would you even know? Like, without either, I guess, talking to other players who have done it, or consulting a wiki, which, you know, those didn't really exist back then. I didn't know about any wikis back then. But without that, like, yeah, I mean, how would you even know that there are advanced jobs, right? How would you even know they existed? Okay, so we begin. Goomba. He looks like a Goomba. Hi. You know, We also had a visitor before Where-I left. I think we've run into him before. I apologize for bothering you again. I wish to speak with you about Zide. Hey, Where-I? The Musketeer's back again. Captain Volker, my Galka would also like to know if Zide's of Zide's whereabouts, but none of us knows where he might be. You must understand, I cannot continue to perform my duties with a clear conscience unless I know what has become of him. As you know, Zide is the one who should be leading the Mithril Musketeers, not I. Is it your uncle you think of when you say this? True, many Galka were upset by his appointment as captain before Rogrim disappeared, but we do not feel the same way about you. As Zide is different from Rogrim, you are very different from your uncle. It is not because of my uncle, sir. Oh, I have no idea what drama we're getting into, but, alright, we're here. I am glad to hear that. I now feel safe in telling you that a dark knight was sighted in the Palboro mines. He was very powerful, I'm told. Then that is all I know. A dark knight with an extreme power level? Maximum edge? So, why are these words, I can't today. Why are there less dark knights since Zide disappeared? Any ideas? Well, Zide did, in a sense, create his own version of the art, passed down since the glory days of Altepa. It is not something one can master with skill alone. It is said that only the few who can tame the dark flames that burn within their soul, feeding on their sorrow and hatred, are chosen. Again, you need maximum edge. That's one of the last things I remember Where-I saying. Say, why don't you go find Zide yourself? Maybe he can teach you how to become a Dark Knight too. Though Where-I once told me that the road to becoming one is not an easy one to take. Oh, okay, and then they just dump me out. Oh boy, wait, so like, I see no rug here, but if I look at it in a certain way, then I do. I swear, I saw a rug here, right? Like, at a certain angle. Yeah, there we go. There's supposed to be a rug here. There's supposed to be a rug! But you only see it at, like, a very specific angle. That's a strange one. That's a very strange one right there. Alright, so, okay. I talked with Goomba. Oh, it says make sure I check the quest log before heading to Palboro Mines. Okay, well, alright, let me talk to him again and make sure that we have the quest. Where-I was the oldest Galka around here. He was really strong when he was young, you know. He's the one who taught Iron Eater, the only Galka in the Mithril Musketeers, how to fight. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I will take the advice on the wiki, though. And I'll just make absolutely sure that I am, in fact, on the quest. Let's see, the stock. Blade of Darkness! We are on the path. This is the way. Alright, so I gotta go to, Palboro Mines. And then apparently we have to head to the 3rd floor. I think that's also where, isn't that also where you go for the for the rank 3 mission. I'm pretty sure. So I know how to get up to where they want me to go, but then I need to reconsult the wiki and see exactly where. But, oh, 115, I'll take it. Alright, let's Chocobo out to the mines. Once I'm in the mines, well, I have Flea, right? I am going to use Flea as much as I possibly can. Oh, and I wonder, should I have maybe set my home point to Bestock? Because we're going to be hanging around Bestock for a while, right? But I think when we do this quest, I believe it'll, I believe it will take me back to Bestock through, by way of Zerun Mines. I think. I think we're gonna be going back through to Zerun Mines, but we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Also, I see Vomp Hill here. I kind of forget. It's a big part of the map, but like, can you actually physically get up onto that hill? For some reason, I feel like you can, but I think maybe no. That might be one of those weird misremembering things. Like, I don't know why I remember being able to get up on Vomp Hill, but I'd say since it's as high as like the mountain zone walls, probably not, because then you'd be able to see up over the zone wall, and that would look bad, right? I'm not sure why I remember being able to get up on the hill then. Okay, and here we just go straight north till we get to the river. Like, straight north through the mountains and get to a river pass. But yeah, Dark Knight it's a class that I did like back in the day. I mean, it's relatively easy to unlock. I think that's, like, it was one of those classes that I could play because it was easy enough to unlock, right? But I remember Dark Knight just, I don't know, I had fun with it. I had fun with the theming of it, the idea of Dark Knight, but I probably wasn't good at it or anything. And most of the partying I did, I remember most of the partying, I was kind of just playing as a tank. Which is really ironic, because, I mean, I think generally people consider Dark Knight in this game to be a DPS class. It's what it does, right? Even though it can wear the heavy armor and all that. But, yeah, like, I mostly had to play it as a tank, probably because tanks have always been in rare supply in this game. I think generally people are afraid of tanking in Final Fantasy XI, and I can understand why. Like, if you're the tank, especially like in a low-level party, if you're the tank, you are at such a high risk of death, right? Like, much higher than any other class. Because, okay, let's say you're either the DPS or the healer in a party, and, you know, you can very clearly see that the tank is gonna die, right? Like, the tank's gonna go down. You know it's gonna happen, you can't save them, it's just gonna happen. And then probably the rest of the group is gonna die, too. If you're not the tank, then that gives you a bit of an opportunity to kind of, you know, either start running, or to use an instant warp scroll, or to kind of prepare for that, right? But as the tank, I mean, you're tanking, you're just fucked. And I think I think that is kind of, that's maybe a reason why people don't want to tank in this game. I mean, that, and also tanking the actual act of holding aggro, especially on private servers. I think on private servers, the aggro formula is, I just don't think they've worked it out quite yet. So especially on private servers, I think people just avoid tanking. But I don't know, I might want to give that a shot. Probably not with Dark Knight though, but I still want to unlock a Dark Knight, and I might do something with it. We'll see. Also, oh man, I just realized, because I was thinking about something, right? Which is that if I wanted to, like, let's say I set my home point to Bastock, right? Since we're going to be doing stuff there. If I do that, then, okay, so like if I set the home point to Bastock, then, well, my thinking is, well, what if I want to get back to Juneau? I'm gonna have to outpost warp to Kufum Island, and I'm gonna have to walk through the whole thing, and that's gonna be slow and painful. But then I had a bit of a realization, which is, wait a second. I have the airship now. I can just airship straight to Juneau. It's crazy how I am so used to having to kind of get around by outposts and stuff. You know, not used to having the airship pass. It doesn't click just yet. I have to really think about it. And it's like, oh yeah, I have the airship pass. Also, these Amethyst Quadovs, their backplates are worth a good amount of money, so, you know, might as well knock a few out while I'm here, right? It's very specifically the Amethyst Quadovs too, not any other Quadov. So hey, you know, might as well just slap a few of them as I'm going around here, because there's actually a lot of Amethyst Quadovs just standing around. I think those pit hares you can kill for some meat too. Pretty sure you can do that. Alright, so I need to get up to the 3rd floor, and there's a boat at H8. So I'm gonna use my flea once I'm up on the 3rd floor. I'll use flea, because the 3rd floor of this place is just it's not fun to navigate. And the less time I have to spend navigating it, the better. I love that just slap dead. That's why I use a two-hander. So, okay, I got a backplate that I can sell in town. It's not gonna... a singular backplate isn't gonna be worth a whole lot, but hey. I'll take it. Alright, pull the lever. And at the very least, pulling this lever it's not as high risk as pulling the levers in Castle Astroia, right? I still love that I managed to kind of like quickly dodge out of the way of the trap door opening on me. Nimble dodge. Okay, so I need to go to H8. H8. Is that right behind? Like, wait, is that actually just right behind me? Like on the map, I think that might just be one block over, maybe. Because I'm thinking, where could the boat physically be? And is this just it? I thought I was gonna have to go through the whole area. Okay. Yeah, I thought Alright, let me make sure I'm doing the right thing here. So, okay, go to the boat, get on the boat, and pull the lever. So I should get like a scene now. There we go. Oh hey, it's the legendary Dark Knight. Why are you looking at me that way? Have you never seen a Dark Knight before? You say Goomba told you about me. That child is always crossing the line. It's unfortunate what happened to Were-I, but I see Volker has not changed. I had thought I might visit the mines district, but if they are still there, I should probably not. And why is it that you have sought me out? You seek training to become a Dark Knight, perhaps? Yes, I sense you have already felled many enemies. But the way of the Dark Knight is not one to be taken lightly. It is a hopeless road, where anger and sorrow are your only companions. Man, I can... The evanescence is intensifying. But if you still wish to become one, then take this sword. Let it feed on your bloodlust and the blood of your enemies. I must go. I have some business to attend to in Biadu, the Quadav stronghold. Sate that sword's hunger, and we will meet again. Nothing personnel, but I gotta go. I'm getting that energy, right? That's... Man. Dark Knight. Okay, where am I now? Okay, so it brings you here. It sort of just dumps you out here. Okay. You can't go back, right? No. So it's a one-way thing. Yeah, you can only exit. You cannot go back in. All right. Well, we're out in Zaroon Mines. We're right near Bastok. So my decision on whether I want to kind of change my home point to Bastok while I do this, because I am going to switch to a level 1 job. The decision comes down to, I guess, do I need to continue doing anything in Bastok? Like, am I done with Bastok? So, okay, I need to kill 100 enemies with Chaos Bringer equipped. Doesn't matter what you kill, once you've defeated 100 enemies, take the blade zone to Biadu. And oh, you can travel to Biadu as any job, not just warrior. The blade does not have to be equipped, just in the inventory. Well, that's good, so I can switch out to Beastmaster Thief, and I can just flee there. That works out. Okay, but it seems like, no, you don't actually have to... You don't actually have to be... like, you don't have to, do anything else in Bastok, so... Okay, sure, I'm not gonna change my home point then, I guess. Though, if I die as a warrior, then I will have to, like... I will have to change classes back in Juno. And then, that might be a little bit of a hassle, right? Like, yeah, I have to change classes in Juno, outpost warp over to, probably just Sandoria, right? You know, get into Sandoria, and then I have to change classes back there. That could be a little bit of a hassle, but, I guess the answer is don't die. The solution to this problem is don't die. As long as you don't die, everything will be fine, and you won't have to worry about anything. So, yeah, do that. Okay, so I have Chaos Bringer. So this is This is a bad weapon. Like, I don't think there's any other way to say it. It's a bad weapon, right? It does 3 damage on 666 delay. Ow. I mean, even as far as level 1 weapons go, that's bad. Okay, so I begin my warrior adventure. I did say that this is kind of knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. On one hand, I'm unlocking Dark Knight. On the other hand, I'm getting to level up warrior, and if I want to eventually do a little tanking, right, with paladin or whatever, yeah, being able to provoke, right? You want that. So yeah, having warrior leveled up, I really should get warrior to 37 after thief, right? After I've leveled up thief, then I'll do warrior, I guess. That kind of leaves the only job that I won't have leveled up. Like, out of the basic jobs, the only one that I will never have touched will be monk. And I don't know. It's not that I hate monk. It's not like I hate it or nothing. It's just well, I don't really know what I might like I don't know. How is monk as a sub job? What would you get out of it? I guess that's the issue, right? Like, what do I get out of that? Okay, so depositing my my carrot broth. Gonna keep everything else on me. Yeah, keeping everything else on me. But the carrot broth, that goes. Wield the Chaos Bringer. Alright. And then for the rest of my gear, I don't have a whole lot going for me, but I have my fishing gear. That's level 1 equipment that I can wear. And that's about it. That's about it. Okay. So yeah, inventory looks fine. I do have that Quadav backplate. I guess I make a macro book for warrior, right? Like, before I do that, this is the only thing that would really, I set white mage as my sub so that I can kind of heal myself, maybe get myself out of trouble, right? The only thing I really want out of that is cure. Like, that's really kind of the only thing I actually want out of it. Maybe put it down here. Oh, we're not on book 1. There we go, book 1. Cure. That's all I'm getting out of it for right now. And this will be the Book of Warrior. Which, you know, thinking on it, I guess I don't really need to have a separate macro book for every class. I mean, technically, for a lot of them, you could just use the same macro book. You get like 10 slots on each one. But I think so I know, like, so I don't forget, like, where my macros are. I think it's best to have each one be a separate book, you know? Okay, so we entered in the mines, right? I'm trying to think if there's anything, like, okay, where should I go to kill things? I guess really here is fine, right? I could either exit out through the markets, I mean, North Gustaberg works too. I never did that though. I will admit I never really did any grinding in North Gustaberg. I always use South Gustaberg, generally exiting out through the markets, but sometimes through the mines, but I never used North Gustaberg. So for me, North Gustaberg is just sort of an area that exists, but I never really saw much use in it. But I would assume it's there so that back in the day, during peak hours, when things were super crowded, I would imagine it's so that you have more places to level up. Kind of like how in most of the city zones, yeah, there's 2 newbie areas you can access. But nowadays, people only really use one, right? They use one. Okay, so here's the deal. On this server, yeah, they've added some things, and I think that the new enemies may or may not count towards your overall kill credit. So here's what I'm going to do to kind of get around that. I'm going to kill 200 enemies, alright? Not one, like 100 is normally how many you have to kill. I'm going to kill 200. So we're really in for the long haul here. But I'm gonna do it like that so that, yeah, I'm gonna do it so that if some of these enemies aren't counting, well, with 200 we should be good. Like, no matter what, we should be okay. Alright, let's do it. I'll try to reliably keep track of the kills. I will try. Maybe get a little piece of paper or something. Hold on, I need some paper. Also, this weapon is just absolute trash. Absolute trash. Oh my god, am I gonna die here? Am I gonna die here, wielding this dumb dark blade? I mean, to be fair, I have no greatsword skill whatsoever. I think I might have to run from this. I think I might have to fucking run from this. Yeah, just run. Uh-oh, there comes the stone. Oh no. I think I'm gonna be the dead guy in town now. Because I have no health. Yep. I'm the dead guy in town. It's me. So, yeah. This greatsword's not very good. It's not a good weapon. So I didn't think I'd be quite that I didn't think I would be quite that mortal, if you will. But yeah, I guess we should maybe set our home point back to Sandoria. But we don't have to do this around Bastok, and actually I'd rather do it around Sandoria. Because there's hare meat around Sandoria. Just goddamn, I got taken out. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter which job I switch to. It just has to be over, it's got to be over level 50, or over level 10. So we're off to a good start. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. But after I get my 200 kills, just to be safe, after I get that, then I guess, let's see, what I have to go to Biadu, right? I think you just enter that area and you're done. So I can put the walkthrough away. We're done with the walkthrough. I will say I wish the game had some kind of a counter on the blade. I'm not sure how exactly they would show it, but they don't. So, oh my god, that snowman helmet. Wait, do we actually own the Ronfar? That's usually where I teleport to if I want to get back to Sandy, but, yeah, just making sure. Making sure. I can't believe I died to a level 1 worm. It was really just because my attacks kept missing. Like, I couldn't hit the damn thing. Okay, so yeah, teleport me. I know that town is like, it's right over there, I know. But I have the guild, and this will just bump me right into town, right? Just get me right there. Okay, so for now, I'm gonna set my home point. Where's a crystal in here? I think the crystal is up in the alleyway here. Yeah, I'm gonna set my home point to Sandoria, so if I die, we won't have to do that again. I've always been a little paranoid about setting my home point back in Sandoria, but the thing is, I have the airship pass now, so if I want to get back to Juno, it's so easy, right? It's super easy now. Alright, now, let's make use of Flea. Let's do it. Yeah! It's like City of Heroes. Look, I'm a speedster. Oh my god, it's just, it looks so ridiculous. It looks absolutely ridiculous. But hey, it works, right? And for 30 seconds, I run at chocobo speed. It feels pretty good. Till it poops out on you. There you go. But I covered a lot of ground there, right? Like, I covered, like, the whole city area here, and it got me from the crystal in front of the residential area. I'll take that. Alright, changing jobs out. Let's go with Warrior again, because that is the only class I have that can use the sword. It is just Warrior, right? Like, yeah, Warrior, Dark Knight, and Rune Fencer, but Rune Fencer isn't in the game, and it's just a sick joke that Dark Knight can use this, because, well, when you're actually leveling up Dark Knight, no, you don't want to use this weapon, it's bad. So really Warrior. Warrior is the only thing that can use this. Or that should use this, I should say. Also, I think I should set my home point to... I think I should actually set the home point to maybe like at the gate on southern Sandoria. I think that might actually be better. Maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk to get from the entrance of town to the residential area. It's gonna be a walk either way, and I'd rather not set it at the residential area. Because if I die, then I'll have a long walk to get back outside, right? There's not really a great compromise here. But I do think that this, like going from the northern Sandoria residential district to the southern Sandoria exit, I think that's a little faster than... it's weird, right? But it's a little faster, I think, than going through northern Sandoria to get to the exit there. And it's just really because of where they place the exit, right? It's on the far west of northern Sandoria. But like this is just right here, right? It's right here, you walk in, you go up north, and then just take a right and you're in the residential area. It's super easy. So yeah, I'll keep the home point there. I have 4 hours on my signet. God help me if it takes longer than that. And I have a little piece of paper and a pencil next to me, and I am going to, I'm gonna do the tally system, which, oh boy, like, hey, remember using tally marks? So, yeah, I'm gonna use, like, tally marks on a piece of paper, and 200, like, every time I kill something, you get a mark, right? Maybe, wait, hold up, maybe we shouldn't start with that. Maybe let's start with a rabbit. I think a rabbit would be a little better for me. Hopefully this will get easier as my greatsword skill levels up. Hopefully. Okay, I'm at least hitting the rabbit. So I know that it was like one of the suggestions on the walkthrough for this was, oh, you could use other weapons to weaken the enemy and then kill it with the sword. You could do that, but then there's always that chance that you'll kind of, you know, zone out as you're wont to do while grinding, and you'll forget to change your weapon out, and then you'll get a kill, but it won't count. Always a possibility. But at any rate, like, hey, I'd like to level my greatsword up, and I'm not sure if there is a level 1 greatsword. Like, other than the Chaos Bringer, I'm not actually sure there is a level 1 sword. But as I'm swinging my sword around, I will say that I do like the human animation for swinging, like for holding and swinging a sword. It's very similar to the animation for samurai. Like the way they hold the sword and everything, it is, yeah, like it's probably the same actually. It's probably the same animation set for samurai's two-handed swords. Probably, more or less, right? And I'm down for that. I like the look of that. God, this sword is bad. God, it's so bad. I love it. Yeah! And now I take my, I have my paper and pencil, and I'm just going to just write a little one tally mark. First kill. And it might not even count, we'll see. So I'm gonna rest my health up, and then I will dare to challenge a second rabbit to mortal combat. I'm sure this will get a little easier as both I level up and also as my greatsword skill levels up. Like when I can a little more reliably hit the goddamn enemies, and just my level, through sheer force of level alone, you know, I do more damage, then okay, that'll make this smoother, but it's gonna be a rocky start. It's gonna be a real rocky start, which, it's now that I would ask, hey, how you guys doing? We're gonna be here for a while. Sorry if this is the worst thing ever, but this is unlocking Dark Knight. This is how you do it. Or at least, this is how I've always done it. Oh, you know what? I have food, right? I have meat myth kebabs. Yeah! That gives me some, yeah, it gives me +5 strength, 22% attack. That should boost my damage quite a bit. Please tell me it boosts my damage. Please tell me it does something. Well, when I stop missing, you might see that it does something. This is where I need like some high-level mage to come along and cast haste on me. So I did 7 damage with my attack. How much damage was I doing? I was doing 3, 4, 5. Well, 7 is better than 3. It seems like the meat myth kebab does add a little bit to my damage, so that will help to speed this along. But I think really I just need to get my greatsword skill up. This would have been easier if I already leveled warrior up. I could imagine if warrior was already like, I don't know, level 10 at least, already had some greatsword skill, this wouldn't be so bad, but silly me, I thought, it's Mark II. I thought that this would be the sensible way to go about it, you know? Like, just do warrior and this at the same time. I thought that was a good idea. So I haven't looked at the delay of other great swords, but I don't know, like let's just compare this to another two-handed weapon, right? The only one I have on hand is my Falcastra, and that thing's pretty goddamn slow. So my two-handed scythe, which, I mean, that's more or less equivalent, right? That thing has a delay of 466. This has a 666 delay. It is a super slow weapon. Ooh, critical. Nice. That's a 3rd mark. Okay. This is as old school as it gets. Just a piece of paper, and I'm making marks on it. How close am I to level 2? It'll take another kill. But I do feel like I'm hitting a little more. My skill hasn't gone up, right? But I'm hitting a little more. Could just be random luck, right? I could imagine. I'm just okay. Look, I'm since no one's, you know, people are pretty quiet right now. I'm gonna have a little hypothetical here. I want to hypothetically imagine someone stumbling on the stream here, right? Maybe they were looking at Final Fantasy XIV streams, and like that one person who weirdly got suggested to this stream from that, let's say they're like, oh, Final Fantasy XI, I wonder what that's all about. How's Final Fantasy XI play? And then they hop on, and they see me just standing there, like, frozen in place, getting beat on by this rabbit relentlessly, as my weapon takes like 3 hours to swing. I could imagine them seeing that and just like, what is this trash? No wonder people left Final Fantasy XI. But no, it's like, look, it's the quest, man. It's the quest. I gotta use this bad sword. Also, wait, did I? Oh god, I'm already forgetting if I wrote down a tally mark for the last rabbit. To be safe, I'm not gonna, like, if I have a moment where my brain farts and I'm not sure if I wrote down, like, if I made a tally mark, I'm gonna assume I did, and I won't write again, right? I'm not gonna, no duplicates. That'll kinda, like, that's a better way to be safe, right? Okay, level 2. I should have a better chance of hitting now. Should do a little more damage too. So when you see two enemies like this together, like that is most certainly a Horizon enemy with a normal enemy, right? So I'm wondering, should I just preemptively not, like, should I preemptively only count that as one? I wonder. Because I don't know if they actually count. I'm not sure if they fix that or not. Oh god. This might be how I die again. Maybe tunnel worms are a little too tough for me. Okay, so I'm just I'm gonna mark that down. Okay, we're at the first 5 enemies. Yeah, hey, I like this game. I like it. I really do like the game. It's just I think especially, again, I imagine that hypothetical viewer that stumbles in here from an FF14 stream, and you know, that's all they know. I could imagine them seeing this and just being disgusted at the gameplay, right? but like this right here is kind of, this is a bit of an extreme, right? We're fighting things at like level 1 with a sword that is, like, this sword is intentionally bad for a really grindy quest to unlock a new class, right? Like, this is probably a bad example. It's a bad slice of gameplay, if you will. But I've done this Dark Knight quest on, like, I did it back in the day. I've done it on every private server I've played on. I have put my time in on this kill 100 enemies. Usually that equals out to 200 because you know you always lose count, and but I've done this so many times. But I like it. Yeah, I think people would find the difference very shocking. Though that's not to say that this game can't be more intense and stressful. Like, when I was doing Promethean Mia, that was pretty stressful. I'm gonna say that was pretty goddamn stressful. And it was fairly fast paced too. Like, you gotta be on point with using those animas and just other abilities to not die. I think the thing is that maybe the best way to put it is that Final Fantasy XI is, for the most part, it is a very chill, relatively low stress, as long as you're not, like, dying. It's a laid-back game, meant to be played at a laid-back pace, often while you're doing other things, too. And that's fine, that's how it's designed. However, Final Fantasy XI has its moments where things get really intense. And sometimes that can be in the middle of when things are chill, right? Like when you're in just let's say you're in a low-level EXP grinding group, right? You're out in the dunes or whatever, and everything is nice and slow and smooth and easy, but then all of a sudden, I don't know, something happens, the white mage disconnects, and oh, you've got to kill this enemy fast, right? Like, or you need to stay alive, and then suddenly things get really hectic, right? Or if you're doing actual hard content, like some BCNMs or the Prometheans or whatever, well then, yeah, now it's a bit more stressful, right? It's a little bit more intense. But I'd say the hallmark of the game is that, for the most part, you kind of set the pace on what you want to do. And yeah, things can change, things can happen. But for the most part, you have a bit of a choice between slow and steady or balls to the wall, just intense action, right? You got a bit of a choice depending on what content you want to do. But with 14, I mean, yeah, okay, the normal content in the game is fairly brain dead, and technically you can play that relatively relaxed. But the thing is, the game still demands you to constantly push buttons. I'd say that's the difference. In FF14, even if you're not doing something hard, you still have to be pushing buttons constantly. And that constant having to push buttons is, honestly, that can get stressful, especially if it's easier content. Like, especially if it's easy content, that can just kind of grate on you. Alright, we're up to kill number 6. Again, I know that, like, the Horizon mobs, I think the Horizon mobs don't count, right? Like, the ones they added. So when I see something like 2 tunnel worms on top of each other, I have to assume that only one of those is going to count. And that's how I'm counting it. But also, I'm gonna kill more than 100 enemies. I'm gonna shoot for like 200 enemies, just to be very sure that I have enough before I go to Biadu. I mean, I need to level Warrior up anyway, right? Like, I need to level my Warrior up, so killing more things is only good. Oh, I just, well, the real secret is that I don't really spend money. That's the secret. Like, I very rarely spend gil on anything. That's because I'm a Beastmaster main, right? Like, I don't have to spend money on anything. My gear doesn't matter. I mean, really, that's the secret. Like, if I was like a paladin or something, I'd constantly have to be buying fresh gear, and that would constantly push me down. But as a Beastmaster, I got level 10 gear and said, well, that's it. That's the secret. But no, I do upgrade my gear a little bit, and I buy consumables. I do buy lots of consumables. But I would say really it's just that when I level up solo, right? Like as a Beastmaster, I'm always solo, more or less. And when I'm soloing, I always have Thief as my sub-job, so I'm always, like, I'm always getting more gil from enemies that drop gil. I'm getting more loot from just everything. I use steel every time it's up, and I try to kill enemies while I'm leveling up that have good items that will sell for money, right? Like, for a long time, I was killing Coeurls in Lee Talor, and, or it's Sanctuary of Zeta is the actual area. But I was killing Coeurls there just to level up. I still can. And, the meat sells for like 5 or 6,000 a stack, and the meat is a common drop. The hides sell for like 20 to 25k a stack. The whiskers are something like, I think they're like 6k also, maybe 10. But the point is, with Thief as my sub job, like I'm just getting item drops constantly. So like every time I would go back to town from leveling up, I'd have like 50 to 80k worth of items to sell. And, you know, I'd have to do that a couple times to level up, right? So that's how I got my money, is just casually through normal play. It's just the way that I play the game. I just make money while doing it, right? I'd say the main thing is that, like, partying up is not profitable. Generally speaking, whenever I party up, no matter what class I'm playing, I generally lose money. Like, I have to get consumables, all that good stuff. I lose money partying. And you never get any drops either. Like, you never get enough drops to sell for anything. So, partying loses you money. Soloing gets you money. That's the best way I can say it. Okay, there are a few times where I went out of my way to actually kill things for money, but it was kind of when I would do a fishing break, right? Like I do fishing out in Kufum Island. That's kind of where I level up my fishing right now, and the ghosts, the banshees. The banshees are like level 30, and I think the skeletons are they're like in the high 20s, I think. So they're not really high level enemies. The banshees drop escape scrolls. They sell for 20,000 gil each. The skeletons drop tractor scrolls. That's 7 to 9,000 gil each. Oh yeah, elementals. Elementals spawn too, often at night along with the ghosts and stuff. And yeah, elementals like lightning crystals go for 1.5 to 2k a stack, and you get 1 to 3 stacks every time you kill them. So when I am actually going for money and I'm just out there fishing, like while I'm fishing, whenever, like every time night rolls around, I just do the rounds killing ghosts and skeletons, and I usually come away with multiple scrolls doing that every night. I think I once killed 2 banshees and I got 2 escape scrolls in a row. That's 40,000 gil for like 1 minute of my time. And then whenever the elementals spawn, I just send my pet out to attack it, and I keep fishing while the pet kills it. So Kufim Island is good money if you're high enough level to kill the things there. It's good cash. And yeah, I love partying in this game. Like, the social element of the game is my favorite. I love to do it, but also I'm not sure if I wrote down my last rabbit kill or not. God damn it. See, that's the thing. I'm losing track of my kill count already. Like, I have a little piece of paper and I'm trying to write down every time I kill something, but yeah, stuff happens. But yeah, partying up is fun and I love to do it. The thing is though, I play during EU hours, so I mean, like last stream when I was doing, you know, I was a thief / beastmaster soloing, I had my party flag up for 3 hours and I only got a party invite when I was about to stop playing and, you know, change games over to .hack, right? Like, that's when I got a party invite, when I had to go. So I tend to be a solo player just because I have to. And that's always how it works out in this game. Okay, we're making another mark. Yeah, in this game, like, I always get a party invite when it's too late. But yeah, soloing in this, I'd say soloing if you're not Beastmaster or /Beastmaster, soloing is scary because there's a very high risk of death. But if you're a Beastmaster, soloing is easy. Like, soloing is... I've only died, like... I died once when I was in the crawler's nest, and that was because I went way too deep. Like, I was treasure chest hunting, and I went way too deep. I got overwhelmed, surrounded by enemies, and, you know, nothing could save me there, right? But that was my fault. Normally, when I'm being careful, it's not an issue, and I can get attacked by multiple enemies, and that's okay too, because between having a jug pet and having charm, I have ways to counter multiple enemies. And the same goes when you're, like when you're a different class, but you're subbing Beastmaster. It's the same principle. Like, when I'm soloing as a thief / Beastmaster, also, hold up, let me make a mark. Yeah, I'm losing count so bad. But when I'm a thief Beastmaster, like, yeah, I can't use the jug pet, but I can charm, and I can charm really good. So, let's say I'm out in Valkyrim Dunes, I'm soloing lizards, and, you know, I have my charmed lizard, the lizard I'm fighting. So, like, let's say a second or a third lizard attacks, well, it's gonna attack the pet. And when the pet dies, the only aggro that you keep is from the initial one, the others don't join in. But what you can do then is you can charm the lizard you were fighting, and now it's yours, and there's no aggro at all, right? Like, Beastmaster is really good for aggro management. So Beastmaster certainly helps for kind of taking the edge off of soloing. It's not necessary, like, you can solo without it, but it makes things a lot more comfy. That said, I can't do it for this quest. Like, I have to kill things with this dumb sword. I'm up to 9 kills so far. I'm pretty sure I've killed more than 9 enemies. I am certain I've killed more than 9 enemies, but I've lost count, I haven't counted a few, and I know I'm gonna have to kill more, because, like, I think some of the enemies on Horizon don't count, so, like, I'm going over is a good thing. Also, yeah, in 14, I never really felt like I was scared traveling the world map. And that's for a couple of reasons. I mean, one, there's there's really no death penalty. There is no real death penalty in Final Fantasy XIV. If you die, it's basically just a free trip back to your home point. And also, there's teleports everywhere. Like, in every zone, there are multiple teleporters. So, like, you can be lazy and, oh, you want to go to the other end of the map, but you don't want to walk there or fly there, because you can just do that. Like, no, you just teleport to a crystal that's closer, right? And it's like, man, that the world feels so small because of that. But it also doesn't really feel dangerous, because even if there was a big bad enemy on the world map, I mean, so what if it kills me? I can just teleport back, right? And I don't lose anything. So what? Kill me! I dare you! Coward! But that's not, yeah, you know, you don't get that intensity, that scared feeling of wandering around. The only place in FF14 that did it for me was Eureka. Because Eureka is a little more like this. And it's kind of funny that most people that play FF14, they hate Eureka with a passion. But for me, Eureka is my favorite part. It's the only part of the game that felt like a real adventure. Alright, we're up to 10 kills now. Only 190 more to go. I'm going double on this one because, yeah, you know, some things might not count. I might lose count. Let's be really safe, right? Yeah, I find that there's very little overlap between 14 and 11 players, or at least classic FF11 players and modern 14 players. The games appeal to very different gaming sensibilities. Or it appeals to, like, I have seen some people who played 11 and they play 14 and like it, but it tends to be the kind of person that, I don't know, like, they maybe only played Final Fantasy 11 because it was a Final Fantasy MMO and there weren't many better choices at the time. Like, they're the kind of player that they weren't really into FF11, but, you know, there weren't better options. So once something that appealed to them more came out, they just they jumped immediately, right? But people who are really passionate about 11, I don't see many of those playing 14. And me, like, I only pop in every now and then, you know, I don't like Final Fantasy XIV's gameplay, just straight up. But, yeah, so it's kind of funny, like, yeah, the demographics for the two games are just very different, with so little overlap, because I remember when I played actively Final Fantasy XIV, I was like, oh man, Eureka, I love this is great, it reminds me so much of, you know, MMOs I used to play, and you know, I like that kind of gameplay. And everybody I'd talk to, they just give me the blank stare like I was crazy, right? And they all hated it. Like, I would try to get them into Eureka to do stuff, and they just wouldn't, right? Like, they're like, oh, what is this element system? Strengths and weak. I don't understand. This is too hard. I'm out. Like, that's what it. Like, they just wouldn't even give it a chance. All right. Put another mark down. I gotta remember, when I get to talking, I tend to forget to make my little mark on my paper here. But gonna try to keep on that. Yeah, see, like, I'd be one of those people that like Eureka, But yeah, I don't play actively anymore because I don't like the the majority of the game. Also, I to be honest, I liked Eureka a lot better than the rest of Final Fantasy XIV. But the problem with Eureka is that it doesn't commit hard enough. Like, it feels like a compromise between, like, hey, let's have an old school FF11 throwback, but oh, Final Fantasy XIV players, they're not going to be down for that. So it feels like they compromise a little too much on the more hardcore elements that, something like that should have. And I think that's sort of, yeah, that's what kind of rubbed me the wrong way about Eureka. I still liked it more than the rest of the game, but it wasn't nearly as hardcore as it could have been. And to me, that was the problem. They didn't go deep enough. And also another problem, the second problem that I had with Eureka is that it hasn't been touched. Since like Stormblood, it has not been touched at all. And that's not great. That's really not great. And they're never gonna add more content to it. Like they're done with Eureka. It's never getting any new content, like no new areas, no new loot or anything like that. It's not like it is never ever getting touched by the developers ever again. And that's kind of sad. But I think that really speaks to more of a kind of a greater issue with Final Fantasy XI's or Final Fantasy XIV's game design. It's something I noticed, right? Like I didn't notice it for a while, but I think after around like around Shadowbringers, when Eureka just wasn't being touched anymore at all, that's when I started to notice what was happening. In FF14, content is very much, I guess, seasonal in a way, right? Like, yeah, the old stuff is still there, and they try to keep people playing the old content, but they never expand on the older content. Like, once a set of content is kind of done, that season is over, it just sits there and rots, and they never add on to it or expand on it. It's just done. And that's yeah, that rubs me wrong. Rubs me very wrong. And it's not like Final Fantasy XIV is the only game that does this. Other games do it too. I've seen it in quite a few games. I was a huge fan of EverQuest 2, right? And in EverQuest 2, they did the same thing, where like once they released the first expansion, the whole base game world pretty much never changed anymore. And then when they released the second expansion, they never touched the first expansion's content ever again, and so on. EverQuest 1 wasn't quite as bad about that. In EQ1, they did kind of touch up and alter some of the older content every now and then, and they added on to it a little bit. But most games, I'd say, they have that habit where they release some kind of new gameplay system or some new area or whatever, and then it's just done. They never look back, and I hate that. I try to be, I'm a pretty chill, laid back kind of dude, right? I am very lukewarm, I want to say, most of the time. However, I have issues with the Final Fantasy XIV community. I've been on the bad end of that. I don't like to shit talk them or anything. I mean, that community, they like 14 and how it operates for the most part. They got their thing, let them have it. I'm here fighting vermin with my shitty sword in Final Fantasy XI, right? I'm happy, but the community in FF14, I will admit, it's half of what drove me away from 14 is the game itself, but the other half is the community. I don't like the community at large. I think it changed a lot over the years, too. Like, in the early days of Final Fantasy XIV, I do believe there were a lot of holdover players from FF11. Like, honestly, I do remember there being people in the early days of 14 that also played, like, you know, they played 11 and they liked it, but they thought, oh, 14 is a little different, but this is, yeah, I like this too. Those people kind of went away by, I want to say, by Shadowbringers. They went away by that point, and the community became something different. Like, all the old players that I used to know, they all stopped playing long before I stopped playing. And the newer players that kind of filled all the servers, they're just different. It's a whole different type of player. And I know that, like, if you ask FF14 players about the bad part of the community, they like to blame World of Warcraft. You know, they like to say, oh, it's all those ex-WoW players coming and shitting things up, but not really. Not really. Oh man, I could see that happening, like everybody just quitting to go back to FF11. I could see it. Again, it's hard to say exactly when was like the turning point for a lot of people, but like what I remember, and again, I was there for 1.0, but like even when 2.0 launched, I was still on board and I thought the game was different than Final Fantasy XI. Now, mind you, I hadn't played FF11 for quite a while. I was really big on EverQuest 2 and some other games, and City of Heroes. I played City of Heroes for a very long time. So I hadn't played FF11 for quite a while, but you know, FF14, it reminded me of FF11. I thought at 2.0's launch, I mean 1.0 was interesting but buggy, and 2.0 I thought this was interesting, this could go places, and I did enjoy the game, but with Heavensward, I noticed that the game was kind of starting to change in a way I didn't like. And then by Stormblood, I noticed, oh, the game is really changing in a way I don't like. But, you know, I'm still gonna hang on. And then by Shadowbringers, it's like, man, this is a different game entirely. I don't like this. And that's when I left. Well, I left, quote-unquote. I still would pop in every now and then, see what's new. Because I do like some of the boss fights, and, you know, let's hear the new soundtracks, and some of it can be fun, but it's not something I play regularly. And I think a lot of the older players, they kind of treat the game like that too. Just pop back in every now and then, see what's new, but otherwise, you don't really care too much, right? Oh boy, no, okay. See, that's a can of worms that I'm always a little nervous to approach even. You know, the idea of critiquing Final Fantasy XIV. Because okay, look, when I was more active, I would say things like, you know, I'm not really a huge fan of the game's story. I like the boss fights and stuff, you know, they're generally fun for what they are, and, you know, I enjoy the game on that level, and hey, I like the fashion of the game, that's fun, you know, I wish more games were let you customize, you know, or costumize like that. You know, I had good things to say, right? I'd keep it balanced, but when I said I didn't like the game's story, I don't think they heard anything else. I think the moment I said I don't like the story, they didn't hear the but at the end of that. Their face would just go red, and the rage, it was just bubbling up inside of them, and their eyes glazed over, and they had to just scream about how I'm wrong, and Square Enix can do no wrong. That's kind of my experience with having very mild and balanced critique of Final Fantasy XIV. That's my experience with the community. You don't say that you don't like the story. You don't say that, yeah, I pushed the skip button. I didn't really want to listen through all that. You don't say that. Even if you like other aspects of the game, you know, even if you have other good things to say, like, no, you can't go there. Or even just like the music, right? Like, you know, I like most of the music in FF14. Look, it's Final Fantasy music, you can't go wrong. But after I've heard the soundtracks like once or twice, I mute them and I put my own music on because, you know, I like my own music, right? Like I have my soundtracks I want to listen to, and some of them go pretty good with those boss fights too. But that's a big no-no. You don't say that. How dare you replace the glorious Square Enix chosen music, you know, as Yoshi intended? How dare you replace that with your trash music? Yeah, like, look, I like the music in FF11 here. I like this jaunty tune here. They did good on the remixes here. But, you know, when I'm just playing on my own, I would always just... Yeah, like, I mute the audio and I have my own music on. It makes the grind a lot... makes it go a lot smoother, you know? But yeah, you can't admit to that in Final Fantasy XIV. You can't. And, oh God help you if you have problems with the gameplay. If you have any concerns with the gameplay in 14, you're in for a bad time. You're in for a real bad time. The community, no, the game is perfect. Like, everything is perfectly tuned and balanced. Everything is fine. You're the problem. Go back to World of Warcraft, which multiple times, people would shout at me and say, go back to World of Warcraft if you love it so much. And it's like, I literally never fucking played that. Like, I played EverQuest, sir, alright? They really like to blame World of Warcraft players for everything, but like, yeah, no, I never played that. I only played it later on a private server. But it was kind of funny being yelled at to go back to WoW. That said, you know, I've played on a private World of Warcraft server, Turtle WoW, which they kind of try to keep it classic, right, but do their own thing. The community on that server is great. Honestly, the community on that server is way better than the Final Fantasy XIV community. They're a lot friendlier, honestly. Like, oh yeah, they'll say really offensive things, but no, they got hearts of gold, right? Like that. I think that's the difference. They're really crude, and they'll say things that you know, aren't kosher, but they have hearts of gold. Like, if you really need help, they'll help you. If you really have, you know, issues, like, they'll listen. Like, no, like, they have a rough exterior, right? I think that's been my experience with the WoW community. You know, my little slice of it, right? Now, in mainline, like, look, on the actual World of Warcraft servers, I'm sure things are a lot more shitty, right? But at least the private server WoW community, they're actually really good. They're really solid. But I'm gonna be fair, that's sort of my experience with private servers in general. Like, whether it's here on Horizon or other private servers for the game, you know, Project 1999 for EverQuest, Turtle WoW, City of Heroes Homecoming. Generally, private servers have really solid communities. Like, because it's people that really love the game, right? They really love the game and they want to be there, and they're not concerned with a lot of modern kind of conventions, right? So generally, I find private servers have good communities, better than live servers. So I'd say maybe it's not a, you know, it's a private server thing there. I like people on private servers. They tend to be really chill, and that's what I like. I think, I guess if you want a reason for that, I guess the reason could be that when you play a game on a private server, yeah, you're there because you want to be there. You're there because you really love the game, and you want to experience it maybe in its classic form or whatever, or for something like City of Heroes, it's the only way you can experience it. But either way, you're there purely out of passion, right? And private servers tend to have very small communities. Like even on Turtle WoW, like Turtle WoW is the biggest server I've ever been on as far as privates go. And Turtle WoW has like over 7,000 people logged in at one time. That is ridiculous compared to any other private server I've ever seen. But even with that, like, that is still like a relatively small community in the grand scheme of things. And they're a tight community, right? And so you tend to kind of get along, right? Even if some people are assholes every now and then, for the most part, you tend to get along. And I think that atmosphere is what I like. It's a very tight community atmosphere, and that's what I want out of a social game. But I think if you compare that to, like, I don't know, you compare that to like Final Fantasy XIV or any other current big MMO, I think a lot of people play these games, like they play current big MMOs, they play them just because they're popular, right? Like Final Fantasy XIV is a big game with millions of people playing it, and some people just sort of use that as like, that is their social outlet, right? But they like it because it's so big and it's easy to get into. It's current. It's very, you know, it's hip and cool, as the kids 40 years ago would say. But I think when you get into a game for that reason, I think that attracts a different mentality, a different type of person. But again, this is only me theorizing wildly. All right. And I mean, with Horizon, generally speaking, people on Horizon are great. Like the community on Horizon, I've enjoyed it. I was in a link shell for a while that had some weirdos in it, and I dropped out of that. Mostly because the random shit they'd say, like, man, I don't need to get canceled, all right? But even then, they did help me out sometimes, and just random players on Horizon, I've had them offer to help me out. Like, one of my first experiences was, I got up to like level 20 and I had no sub job, and I was just walking around in Valkyrie Dunes. Someone checks me and they're like, oh, I see you don't have your sub job items. Hey, do you need help with that? I'll help you out. And multiple people would offer to just help me to do stuff. And yeah, like, that's awesome, right? Super friendly. So like they're nice and friendly here, and they're relatively tight because, again, even with like 2,000 people, 2 to 3K, like during the peak hours, like, even, that's a very good, healthy number. But like, yeah, it's still a small, tight community, and I like that. Yeah, the link shell was just shit posting a little too much, which I don't have a problem with. I really don't. Like, I'm 35 years old. I'm very old internet, right? So I've seen my share of shit posting, but the thing is, too much of it, and it gets distracting. So yeah, that was my issue there. No fault on them. It's just a little distracting for me. But I don't know. I think yeah, I am a fan of a nice, tight, close-knit community of people who are here because they want to be here. That's the main thing. I've seen a lot of people play Final Fantasy XIV that I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they really want to be there. Like, I've encountered people playing FF14 that they really seem to actively not even enjoy the gameplay themselves, right? You know the type of player. The type who would log in and really all they do is kind of banter to their link shell or their free company or to the novice network. God damn it. Like, it's not made for that. But, you know, they wouldn't really play the game much. They would just use the game as kind of a social outlet because it's so popular, right? Like, they'd always have kind of a captive audience that they could talk to. But they never really seemed to actually enjoy the game all that much. I knew a few people that played like that. And I think I think, yeah, they were only there because it's a big popular game with lots of people playing, and it's just what you do, right? And they're just sort of going through the motions. That's how a lot of big modern games are. People really only play them because they're big, they're popular. If you're looking for a thing to do to waste an evening, they're good for that. But maybe they don't really actually 100% enjoy their time with it, right? But if you play something like this, okay, if you hop onto a private server running a kind of classic and/or classic custom version of an ancient MMO, if you do that, you're here because you really want to be here, right? And for some private servers, you have to jump through some hoops too. Like if you want to get Project 1999 running, you gotta edit some files. You gotta, there's hoops, right? And that really weeds out a lot of people. So like this isn't big, this isn't shiny, this is not popular. If you're playing here, you're playing because you want to be here. You love this game and you want to play it. Or maybe you don't love it, maybe you're new to it, but you're really interested and you want to be there, right? I think that breeds a whole different type of player. Also, I'm trying to... Every time I kill something, I just look down while I'm talking and make a mark on my paper. This is gonna take a real long time. I mean, the funny thing is, Final Fantasy XI is by far not the most hardcore MMO you could be playing. You could go a lot more hardcore than Final Fantasy XI. But, I think, for me, FF11 was always a good balance of, like, hardcore, open-ended sandbox type of MMO, and something just a little more contemporary. You know, a little more fair. Like in EverQuest, right? In EverQuest, if you die in EverQuest, like, yeah, you lose a ton of EXP, you can de-level, but also, like, everything you own is on your body. And if you can't get back to your body, you lose everything you own. Sorry, start over from square one again. Hope you have some backup weapon in the bank or something. So yeah, you could go a lot more hardcore than this, but FF11 is just right. It's not too hot, not too cold, just right. Yeah, I guess the thing is, I started with Ultima Online, which Ultima is the same way. In Ultima, you die, everything is on your body. So like Ultima was my first MMO, and then EverQuest. So I was a little more used to the idea of losing everything you own on your body. And back in the day, I didn't mind it that much. You would basically just try to play as carefully as you can, and you would have backup plans. You know, if you were a class that needed to fight with weapons, you'd have like a backup sword in the bank, right? But I don't know. I do still like EverQuest. Every now and then I'll take a trip back to it on Project 1999. But it's not a game that I can just comfortably chill and play quite like this. Like in this game, I can just chill and grind or whatever, nice and good. In EverQuest, I find that I can't really relax even if I'm just grinding, because enemies in EverQuest they wander around like a lot, and it's really easy to get surprised, and then you die and lose everything. So even if you're just like casually grinding, I find you can't quite let your guard down. EverQuest 2, I think, as far as like lore and story and world building goes, I did not like that as much as the original, but I think EverQuest 2 is a much better, more comfortable game to just play. And I played EverQuest 2 much longer than I played the original EverQuest. That said, it kind of had the same problem as a lot of games, and it changed a little too much for me to enjoy over time. That was the issue there. And I'm trying to think. I think the only other MMO that I really played for a very long time, like for multiple years, the only one I can think of is maybe City of Heroes. Yeah, I played City of Heroes for multiple years. I really loved it. I didn't play it all the way up until the server shut down, but yeah, that was my other big one. But for most of my MMO life, I sort of jumped around, you know, like I would play a game for like maybe a couple of months, maybe a year tops, and then I'd switch to something else. Sometimes I'd even have just multiple games I would play, like two at the same time for like a month, but then switch out to something else. I switched around a lot. There were a lot of MMOs that came out over the years, and there's still plenty that I missed. But that's sort of how I did it. Like Anarchy Online is a big one I liked, but I think I only played Anarchy Online for, yeah, that was like maybe a few months tops. Even though I did really like it, but it's just something else came along, right? And I'm trying to think. There's been a couple of games that I've played that they didn't have a very long lifespan. Like I never played the original Asheron's Call, Asheron. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I never played the original. But I actually did play Asheron's Call 2 very briefly. And anybody who is familiar with Asheron's Call 2, you know that game was not good. Like that game, that was the worst launch I've ever seen. Oh, Runes of Magic. I very briefly played that. I think for like maybe 2 weeks I was really into it, but then something distracted me and I just never went back to it. But I am aware of it. I'm aware of it, and I did play it a little bit. I think most people kind of consider it as like a knockoff World of Warcraft, right? But I thought it was fun. And I didn't have any, I didn't play WoW, so I had nothing to compare it to at the time. I wonder if that's still around. Like a lot of games kind of came and went, you know? Yeah, I forget what it was exactly about Runes of Magic that put me off. Like, obviously it interested me enough to play it for a little while, but I think maybe the gameplay was too it was maybe too grindy, which is funny for me to say, right? Like, that's real funny coming from me, but grindy in a bad way, I want to say. And yeah, even though I hadn't played WoW, I kind of figured it was a WoW copycat. It had that vibe to it. But real quick, just to kind of, I wanted to just sort of finish my thought on Asheron's Call 2, which I'm like probably the only person here that played it. It was not popular. I thought it had an interesting idea. I only played that game for like maybe a week, just to give it a chance. But when Asheron's Call 2 launched, it was completely rushed and it was unfinished. Like, the game was not ready to be put out. And when they launched the game, oh, hold on, let me make a mark here. When they launched the game, it was a big open world with no NPCs, no dungeons, nothing. Like, it was literally an open map, like an open overworld map, with no buildings, no NPCs. Like, there was just nothing. It was just open terrain with nothing on it. And there were some enemies. There were some enemies dotted around the terrain that you could fight, but that was it. Like, when I played that, and again, I was used to minimalist games back then, but when I played that, I was like, what the hell is this? This isn't a game. I think they did actually, I think they at some point patched it up a little bit and made it better, but yeah, that game died. That game, that launch killed it. Also, let me, I'm just gonna count up my tally marks, see how far along I am. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And this one will be 36. I'll just make the mark now. I am very sure I've killed more than 36 enemies, but again, I'm undercounting just to be safe, right? Just to be safe. God, I knew this was gonna take quite a while, but I didn't know it was gonna take this long. Well, I guess we're in it, right? We're in it now. Also, everybody else is just very, very silent. I hate to kind of... I do sometimes feel like, you know, it's just it becomes a back and forth with only one person, but like, you know, anyone's open for discussion about anything. It's all good here. Also making another mark for killing that one. I gotta keep track of that. I keep forgetting to make a mark. I need to be on top of that. Got my little pencil's already getting dull making these tally marks. Now, see, when I see two rabbits like this together, I'm pretty sure one of these is supposed to be here, and the other is it's a Horizon duplicate spawn. Because, you know, they wanted people to not have to fight with each other in the newbie zones. A noble ambition. It's just my understanding is that these duplicate spawns don't necessarily count for quests like the Dark Knight Kill X Enemies quest. Apparently, they may or may not count for that, so... That's the unfortunate part of what they did there. Oh, nice! Level 5. At the very least, this is getting quicker as I level up. Also, I'm level 5, so that means I've got Provoke now. Which I can pull enemies with Provoke. I'm gonna go ahead and make a little macro for that. Voke. So, provoke on target. There we go. So now, if I want to like hold up, I can long range pull this rabbit. Yeah. See, it's not again, I am knocking out two birds with one stone. I want to get my Dark Knight quest, but also I want to level Warrior up because I am gonna need it as a sub job if I ever intend to do some proper tanking, right? I'll need it. I know I'll need it. Okay, another tally. Let's go for the worms. I think I can kill them a little more reliably now, a little bit. At this level, I don't think there's a chance they're gonna kill me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make the tally mark. For the worms, I only count one of them at a time. Like, since these are definitely duplicates, I'm only counting one. Oh god, no. I leveled up Ninja to 37. I'm done with it. I don't hate the class, but it's way too expensive to just play. Like, you have to spend way too much gil to be a good ninja. Also, it's just not really... I don't really have any interest in the theme of ninja. Like, for me, I'd rather Paladin tank. I don't know, I just like the idea of Paladin. It's fun to me. Or hell, like in a pinch, I mean, like I did back in the day, I'd do Dark Knight tank, even if it's not, you know, even if it's a little weird. I don't know, that'd be fun. Or Samurai, Samurai Warrior. I know people tanked with that back in the day. Probably not ideal these days, but I'd do it. But yeah, no, the aesthetic of I think honestly both Paladin and Dark Knight, I think they have the best like aesthetic armor in the game. Just hands down, best armors in the game for those two. So yeah, Paladin is what I want to go for tanking. I mean, I don't know, there's some other good aesthetic classes in the game, like, I don't know. I do actually like some of the Bard, like the Bard artifact armor. I think it looks neat. What else? Red Mage, come on. Red Mage is just the dapper mage, if you will. Can't go wrong with that one. But I don't know, some classes I feel like their look is a little generic. Like, I don't know, Thief never really stood out too much to me. Ranger also doesn't really stand out too much with its armors. Beastmaster's a bit of a mixed bag. I think some Beastmaster armor looks really good, and then some of it just looks really generic. It just depends. But oh yeah, White Mage. Well, I mean, White Mage is very classic. The classic White Mage is it's an iconic look, right? Though okay, so for mages in general in this game, I do kind of hate how there aren't any real proper robes. Like robes that go down past you know, like they go past your butt basically. There just aren't any. And I know that's sort of an engine limitation, right? It's like you'd get too much clipping and it would look bad when you move around too much. I know that's why they don't do it, but I still wish they had some kind of longer robes, coats, things like that. You know, things that flow a little bit. I feel like if you don't have flowy clothing, it just sort of, yeah. That doesn't feel proper magey to me. And it's funny because like there's NPCs that wear robes and stuff. Like there's NPCs with robes, but I guess, you know, their whole character model is built around that, so it works for them, but it wouldn't work for a player. But it is something that stands out to me. Like, yeah, you know, if I'm playing some type of wizard, I want a long flowing robe or coat, you know, something that whooshes as I'm casting spells. That's what you want, right? But yeah, not in this game, and it is entirely a PlayStation 2 limitation kind of thing, or rather, it's that it would have been way too much work, I guess. Because there are PlayStation 2 games that have characters with like, yeah, flowing, you know, coats and stuff, but you kind of have to design a character model around it with the PlayStation 2. I could just see it clipping so bad all over the place. It would look horrible. It's the same reason why you don't really have like super long hair, you know? Like there is no hair in the game that's much longer than this. And it's because it would just, yeah, like it wouldn't animate right, it'd be a clipping nightmare. I get it. I get it. The technology wasn't quite there yet. See, I can understand technical limitations, but also be upset. I can do that. Oh my god, I am having a horrible run of luck here. Come on, just hit the rabbit. Just swing your sword and there you go. There you go. Was having a really bad run of misses there. And hey there, Taru. I still want to say Juan. But, yeah, no, Kate. Well, This is something that always got me back in the day. Like, this is something that really upset me back in the day. Because what I remember is the first like back slot item that you can even get. It's like level 11, right? I think it's around level 11 is the first back item you can get. It's like the rabbit coat or something, and it really upset me when I was actually looking forward to it. Like, I was leveling up, and I was like, ooh, I see there's a cape I can use at level 11. Ooh, that looks nice. It looks cool in the little graphic. I want to wear that. And then I got level 11, and I equipped it, and it didn't show up. It didn't, you know, no change, and that really upset me at the time. But yeah, it's the same problem with capes. They wouldn't animate right, they'd clip horribly. I get it. I get it. It's still, it's really a bummer still, because it would look so cool to have a cape, right? It'd look real cool. Even if it doesn't animate very much, like, I think it'd still be neat. Bring capes back. And the funny thing is that I think of games that came out around the time. Well, I guess City of Heroes did come later. I think City of Heroes was like around 2004-ish, so it did come a little later. But like City of Heroes has, I mean, not only do you have capes there, because, well, of course, but you have like a full physics engine in that game. You've got ragdoll physics in that game, and it only came out like 2 or so years later. But I guess it just surprised me that they didn't, I don't know, fix that. Oh yeah, you don't get to see your bow and your quiver either. I didn't really play Ranger, so you know that one didn't upset me as much. But yeah, you don't get to see those on your character model either, and that would have looked cool, right? To have like a quiver on your back, and so when you go to pull out an arrow, you're actually pulling it out from somewhere, right? That would have looked cool. But no, none of that either. And it also kind of bothers me that if you actually look at the bow and arrow or the crossbow, if you actually look really close at the animation for attacking, like the arrow will it'll shoot off your bow like a few inches, but then it immediately disappears, and then you just get like a hit effect on the enemy. And the funny thing is, Final Fantasy XIV works the same way. And you know that by that point in time, they could most certainly animate a projectile going from bow to enemy. You know at that point they could do it. They just didn't. But yeah, like you don't actually get to see the arrow travel, and that always bothered me. It made ranged attacks feel, I don't know, less weighty, right? Like they were less real. Alright, making some more marks on the paper. I don't know, that's one of my things. I hate it if you have like a bow and arrow or something, and it's not actually a physical projectile that goes from bow. Physically, you can see it shoot out and then hit the enemy. That bothers me. It doesn't bother me so much that I'm just like, oh, I can't, I'm done with this world, and you know, throw up my keyboard, right? It's not that much of a deal breaker, but it's just something that it does bother me. And it really, I mean, you know, in FF11 it bothers me, but I can understand having to cut some corners with it, you know, to get everything to fit on a PlayStation 2 game. I can get it, right? But by the time Final Fantasy XIV came out, I mean, what was the excuse with that one? Why does Final Fantasy XIV still not have, like, arrows that actually physically go from bow to enemy? What's the excuse now? I think the thing is, right, I think that people might not like to admit it, because there is certainly a lot of love, especially for the Final Fantasy franchise. I love it, but you know, we do kind of have to admit that I do think Square Enix, you know, Square and or Enix, over the years, like, yeah, they have always kind of cut some corners wherever they can, like wherever it would be acceptable at the time to cut corners. And that is so that they can just, you know, they can cram so much into a game, right? I get it. But at the same time, you know, since the glory days, games have come out that can, you know, they can fit all that, you know, they can make a big game and also pay attention to the little details too. You know, you can do that now. Just a thought. Again, not a deal breaker though. Not at all. Though I guess I should point out that in the original EverQuest, you know, with its bare minimal, basic, barely there polygonal 3D graphics, in the original EverQuest, when you shoot a bow, the arrow does in fact physically travel from the bow to the enemy. Just putting that out there. Alright, mark on my sheet. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I'm thinking if I should try to kill a higher level enemy, but higher level enemies with this crappy sword, I don't think that's gonna go well for me. I think that's gonna go very bad for me. Yeah, I wasn't, you know, silly me, I thought that grinding out over 100 enemies, I thought it wouldn't take this long. Like, I guess I thought that just by virtue of being like a great sword, I thought it would just smash enemies and, you know, we could get through this nice and quick. Oh, whew, was I wrong? How wrong was I? So I'm thinking now I'm either gonna not get Dark Knight today, or I'm gonna have to skimp on playing .hack at the end of this. Either one of those two options is gonna have to happen, I think. Come on, swing, and there we go. Alright, so when I kill the next one, I'm gonna count up my tally marks, see where we're at so far. And again, this is like, I'm killing more than 100 enemies. I'm gonna go for like, okay, you know what? Maybe 200's too much. Maybe 150, right? Let's go for 150. That, considering I lose count and you know, there's a lot of uncounted enemies. Let's make it 150, right? That'll be our cutoff to go and see if we did good. I mean, it's not really, you know, all I have to do is teleport over to Pashao Marshland and then use Flee and run into Beadu, right? Like that's all I gotta do. So it's okay if I miscount and we have to get back to it. Okay, so let's see. Current count, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, just double checking that. Yep, okay. So I'm just gonna make a little note here that, boom, 50. So I don't have to recount, right? So I don't have to recount every single tally mark. Okay, so we're at 50 kills so far. Only 100 more to go to meet kind of my personal quota. My safety quota, if you will. I mean, at the very least, I guess, hey, I'm leveling up warrior, right? Like, the good that's coming out of this is that I am, in fact, getting warrior leveled up. I need to do that anyway, so I guess it works out. God, this is... I think really if they just made the sword a little more of a normal weapon, I don't think this would be such a problem. Right? Like if the sword, let's say, okay, you could keep the low damage, but maybe make it have normal greatsword delay. You know, just normal greatsword delay, like that would be okay. Or, okay, let's say you want to keep the super, like, because, look, come on. You can't tell me that it isn't purely just for the look of it, that they made the delay 666, right? Like, come on. Come on, that's not, there's no mechanical purpose for making the delay 666. They did that because they wanted that number. And they couldn't make the damage 666, right? Like, that'd be insane. So, but, you know, at the very least, they could have given the weapon more damage, right? So if you gotta have the 666 delay, oh, you know what they could have done? They could have given the weapon 6 damage, right? 6 damage, 666 delay. That would have been great. But no, they wanted these numbers, so we have a really bad greatsword. A bad greatsword that's a bit of a meme. And that's fine, I guess. It's fine. Another one down. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, gotta rest my health up. You know, on paper, the idea of unlocking Dark Knight by, you know, filling your blade with blood and hatred, killing enemies, on paper, that is radical, right? I love that. You get plus 10 bonus points for edge right there. Practically, because the weapon is so bad, it's a real chore. If the weapon wasn't so bad, I wouldn't have this issue, but, you know, that's where we're at. I guess you'll really be feeling the hatred by the end of it. You know, fair game, right? Oh, I have almost 100 HP. Almost. Okay. Oh, back to the grind. Oh, that's level 4. I'm pretty sure I would not come out the victor in that one. I'm pretty sure. But then again, it would help me to level up my, it would really help me to level up my weapon skill. I need to level that up. But I think level 4 is too much. Like, maybe if I can find a level 2 or 3, that would be okay, but I think 4 is a bit of a stretch. That's too much. I need to get the weapon skill up, but I need to not die too. God, just watching my character stand there and then, you know, after about 30 minutes taking a swing and sometimes missing that swing. Ooh, yep. Wait, what I can do, pop that last myth kebab. I wouldn't normally waste money on food, like at level, what, we're still just level 5? Yeah. I wouldn't normally waste money on level 5 leveling, but, I think, you know what, I think we need it here, right? I think we need it. It's desperate times and all that. Okay, okay. I want to get my weapon skill up. It'll help me to hit more. This is gonna hurt. I think, can I cast Dia? Not yet. Get in there. I mean, what I could do is I could use Mighty Strike so that at the very least I'm criticaling every hit, right? I could do that. That feels like such a waste, though. Like, using my 2 hour for that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, I feel like it would just go to waste because I would probably miss, right? Look how much I'm missing. Is this how I'm gonna die? We'll see. So I'm even fighting this thing just so that I could potentially level my sword skill up some more. That's what I'm trying to do. But I'm not getting any skill points here. I mean, yeah, for this sword, like, the sky is the limit on consumables, but... Now, there we go, 1 skill point. And hey there, VGFX. Ahoy! Just back to the old grind. But specifically the Dark Knight grind. Specifically the Dark Knight grind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here. Let's see, throw a cure in after I swing. I think this is only gonna get me killed, so yeah, let's run to the town gate. I am pretty sure I'm gonna lose that battle. And I think at level 5, at level 5 I do lose EXP when I die, right? I think I'm gonna die before I get to town. I think I'm dead. I think I'm gonna be one of those zone into town dead kind of guys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I made it. I made it. Okay, okay. No death. No death. Let me rest up in here. God, I love the meme. I love the 666 meme on the weapon. But Jesus Christ, this thing is not good for actually killing anything. Like, I don't, like, okay, when I unlocked Samurai and they gave me a katana, because they just give you a katana for unlocking Samurai, that's not a bad weapon, right? Like, the sword you get, that's like, it's a real weapon, right? A real level 1 weapon, as far as I remember. So why is the Dark Knight sword like this? I mean, I guess it's for the meme, but still. I don't know, I guess everybody's gotta, you know, you gotta do your time if you want to unlock Dark Knight, right? Everybody's done it. This is, you know, it's the ritual. It's the initiation process. I'm still only like 53 kills in. I've been at this for hours and it's like, yeah, just 53 in. And I'm not even sure if half these are counting either, because of all the added Horizon enemies. I'm not sure if they fixed that or not. Like, I know it was an issue, that if you killed enemies they added, it didn't count. But, I know it was an issue, but I'm not sure if they fixed it or not. So, I'm killing, like, at least 150 enemies just to be sure. I guess what would have helped is, I guess it would have helped if I leveled up Warrior first, you know, used a real greatsword, and got my skill really high, being a little higher level, and then just smashing my way through level 1 enemies would go a lot faster, I would assume. But, you know, I thought this would be the smartest way to do it, so I'm leveling it up at the same time. That's what I thought. Also, you can bet your ass when I actually unlock Dark Knight, if I ever actually want to hop over and play it, yeah, I am not using this sword. I'm buying a one-handed sword and breezing through till I can use a real two-hander. This thing is getting mothballed immediately. But I think you have to hold on to it, right? Because I think you have to hold on to it for job-related quests later. Like for similar reasons that you have to hold on to the samurai sword they give you. So, oh hey, I just earned another item that I have to put in my storage. I earned another item I can't get rid of. And that's one thing, you know, since I hit level 60 and I'm just sort of taking the time to flesh my character out, I guess one of the things I really should do is use some of my gil and start buying up storage items. Like, just, you know, buy furniture to get more inventory. Because right now my Mog House is just empty. It's just empty. All right, we're up to 56 kills now. I'm going old school, just piece of paper and a pencil, just tallying it out. Also, another aside, I am weirdly hungry. I'm not sure why. I had a little bowl of cereal before starting, but I'm actually super hungry, and it's making the grind worse. Like it's making the grind like, oh god, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, but the grind. This grind where I just keep missing over and over. But I don't have any I don't have anything that I could just kind of quickly snack on while I'm playing. We don't really keep like just snack things around. We get them and then they magically disappear very quickly, often within the same day. Who knows what happens to it? You know, you buy a whole lint bar, and then gone, vanished. I know, right? It must be those invisible tarus just, you know, sneaking things away. We'll never know. But because of that, yeah, like we don't really have just snack food around. So I just gotta tough it out. Literal growling stomach. Though I do want to order food later. There's a good pizza and doner restaurant that I wanted to try some of their more interesting stuff, which I still love. That's just sort of how like fast food joints work here. Like you know it's a fast food joint when they literally have everything. Like it's you know, they sell pizza, doner, Indian food, Chinese food, American burgers, it just everything all at once, right? That's how you know it's fast food. Yeah, doner kebab. Or, well, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can eat it. Like, personally, I kind of prefer when it's in, like, a plate form, but I also like, you know, you can either get it in a box, get it as a plate, like just the ingredients on a plate with no, like, wrap or anything, or you can get it in bread. In bread is, like, you know, like a sandwich. That's the popular German way to do it. But also what I wanted to try today was a wrap, a Döner Yufka wrap, and that looked interesting to me. Like, kind of, yeah, mixing it with a, like, I don't know, like a chicken wrap or something. That sounds neat. I'll try that. It's kind of, but like in general, it's like my favorite type of fast food. I love it. Oh, did I mark down that last kill? Uh-oh. If I'm in doubt, I don't make a mark. My policy is if I'm in doubt, don't mark it down. That's, you know, it's more cushion, right? More safety cushion. Ooh, very close to leveling. That's good. That's very good. But oh yeah, sorry if I kind of become quiet. Just poke me if I'm quiet. Give me something to work with. But it's just like when you get to a grind like this, oh boy, it's hard. It's hard to kind of like, well, what to say, right? But that, and also just I'm just so hungry that it's getting hard to focus. That's a bit of a problem. I may at some point have to like take a moment and, I don't know, make a bowl of cereal, right? Have another little bowl of cereal. Yeah, the super exciting Dark Knight quest. I mean, look, everybody that wants to unlock Dark Knight, they do it, so here we are. The thing is that this is even more frustrating than just my normal grind, right? Like normally when I grind in this game. Oh yeah. But yeah, normally when I grind in this game, I mean, I'm at least like, you know, I at least maybe am a little higher level, have some abilities to use, and also the fights tend to go a little quicker and smoother, and there's a little more happening, right? But here I am, out in the newbie garden, and I mean, yeah, I'm killing things with a sword that is so bad and inaccurate. It's torture. Like, every enemy is just torture. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is, at least I'm leveling Warrior up. I wanted to, for a while, I wanted to level Warrior up. Because I do intend on eventually playing some kind of tank, right? And I think Warrior is also just like, it's actually a good sub-job for certain classes if you want to boost your damage, right? Because Warrior gets Berserk, and Berserk is just a nice damage increase. So it is a class I'd want to level up as a sub-job for a couple of things, I guess. At least to have it as an option. I'm thinking the only class that I'm not going to level up at all is maybe Monk. Like, out of all the starter classes, Monk is kind of the one that I have never touched, and I probably am not going to touch. Which seems maybe a little mean, but it's true. I just don't really see anything I'd want out of Monk, right? To be fair, I haven't really looked at their abilities. I actually have never looked at what monks do exactly. I'd assume they get some things that help out with damage, and I think Monk I mean, if you're just talking raw stats, I think Monk has decent HP too, right? Like, so there is some reasons to have it as a sub job. Oh man, 75 Monk. The thing is, I haven't really seen that many monks just in general. Like, ever. Like, on any server I've been on, you don't really see many monk players. And I'm not sure why. Yeah, I hear Samurai is pretty good for just cranking out the damage. It's cause like it's because of TP, right? Like they build TP a little faster. I guess. I mean, I've never gotten to 75. I've literally never gotten to 75, so I don't know what people play in the end game. I just know that like leveling up in EXP parties, I would very rarely see people playing Monk. Like very, very rarely. Okay, I didn't know they were such good damage. It's just leveling, I never see them. I mean, also, I would kind of put it out there that I don't overly care about endgame because, look, I've played this game a lot since, you know, the early 2000s. I've never made it past, like, I'm as high level as I've ever been, which is 60. Still haven't done the limit break for that. But, like, in the past, I never even got, like, over 50, right? So I never really concerned myself with endgame. I just figure I'm probably never gonna see it, so I can literally just toss that in a box and not worry about it. This time I am trying to actually get there. I want to get to 75. I'm really trying, but if I manage to even hit it, I'd be like, you know, pop the confetti. I win. I won. I beat the game. I can die now. That's just how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Because I know that like some jobs people prefer more in the end game, and some are better just like leveling up. But so I guess for me, I only saw the leveling up, so never concerned myself past that. What lies at the end? Who knows? Who knows what happens at the end? Maybe you hit level 75 and the CEO of Square Enix himself, he just appears on your computer monitor and says that you've proved the justice of your culture, and then you get beamed up to the mothership. I don't know. For all I know, that's what happens. I mean, look, if I actually manage to get there this time around, I will try out some of the end game stuff. Like, I'll dip my toes in that, but I'd just be so happy to get there, you know? Like, I'm just happy to get there, right? It's kind of like, you know, I've played a lot of older MMOs, and I've played them and enjoyed them, and I really like them, but I've never gotten anywhere near their end game, right? Like, I think EverQuest, the highest I got was 30. So when I play games like this, I just look at the moment to moment. That's all. Also for a, let's see, annoying quest. I mean, well, this is a pretty, I feel like this one's up there, but to be fair, this isn't hard, right? This isn't a hard quest. It's not challenging me in any way, except maybe my patience. But, you know, it's not hard, right? Just tedious. I'm trying to think, like, the hardest quest. Well, I mean, for me, the hardest quest in the game would, I mean, I guess it's a mission, not a quest, but The hardest quest so far would be the Primivian stuff. Like, Primivian Mia was just... It was a lot just to get a group that could even do it. I wasted so much gil attempting to beat Primivian Mia. For me, I guess that's kind of my big one, but... I mean, even that, I wouldn't say... Like, it wasn't like it was super long or anything. It wasn't tedious. It was just... It was a certain kind of difficulty, I want to say. I'm sure that when I start doing like artifact quests and things like that, I'm pretty sure that's when the real tedium begins, right? I've heard people complain a lot about artifact quests and stuff, so I assume they're either really difficult and or time consuming. I assume that just because of all the complaining I hear about it. But I would like to do my Beastmaster artifact stuff. I would like to get those in. Let's see, we're up to 50, 55, 55, 60, 65. This will make... Okay, we're like six... Oh, hey, we're at 69 enemies down so far. Nice. And again, I'm going over 100, like just to be safe, I'm going to like 150. I figure a 50% buffer should be good enough. That should account for me killing some, I don't know, some Horizon duplicates and stuff like that. Or losing count. I don't know how I'd lose count that badly, but this will factor that in. Though, good thing is, I'm actually doing decent damage now when I kill things. Like, my sword skill isn't really increasing because I'm not fighting anything higher than level 1, but just because I'm leveling up, I guess by virtue of being higher level, I'm just dealing more damage to these things now. And, well yeah, when you're higher level, that does affect your accuracy versus lower level enemies, I'm pretty sure. So, it is getting a little smoother as I level Warrior up. When it hits nighttime again, I think I will brave some level 2 and 3 bats. I learned my lesson about that level 4 bat, but a 2 or a 3, that would be okay, I think, and it would let me skill up a little more. I'd say right now my biggest problem is my greatsword skill just isn't going up, and that's holding me back from putting out the good damage. But I guess on the topic of Monk, like to go back to that, like, I don't know, the main thing with Monk is it just never really interested me too much. I kind of stay away from Monk in most RPGs, you know, like, I've actually, like, out of all the classes in Dungeons and Dragons, I've played all of them extensively except for Monk. Like, I don't know what it is exactly, but I don't really find the idea of like a martial arts fighter man, I don't know, it's just not really my thing. I mean, generally I like more magical classes. If you're not going magical, then I prefer, like, if I'm going more physical, then I like a class that is, you know, armor, sword, that kind of thing. It's just, I guess, aesthetically, I don't know, the idea of the very lightly armored martial man, it's not really, it's not a class fantasy that really interests me very much. That's the main thing holding me back from that. I know, like, look, some people really want to be Goku, I know, but it's just for me, I don't know, yeah, it's just not a class fantasy that I ever got into. And yeah, again, I don't know how it'll do end game. I just know the class fantasy isn't for me, and I just see very few of them. Like, very few people seem to want to be a monk. But maybe it's for the same, like, maybe it's for the same reason as me, right? They just don't like the class fantasy of it. I could see that. Well, yeah, in DBZ, I mean, everybody is a monk, right? Like, you say, you know, I say Goku, but, like, no, everybody in Dragon Ball Z is a monk. Everyone. But I don't know. I guess if I'm playing a more, like, physical fighter man, I want to play, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I like the fantasy of having, you know, having a suit of armor and a sword or something like that. Or to go less heavy armor, I don't know, even a ranger would appeal more to me, because then it's like, oh, I have all these different arrows to manage, and, you know, there's a certain class fantasy in that, I don't know, the utility of having a bow and arrow and many different types of arrows for it. There's a certain fantasy to that, right? So I guess for me, the fighter man just feels very, I don't know, it feels a little plain, I guess, just aesthetically, thematically. I guess, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it works. Like, I'm not saying Monk is bad, I'm just saying, like, thematically it doesn't really, it never really did anything for me. And I think that's like, I think when you talk about RPGs in general, that's something people can, some people care a lot about it, and some people don't. Like, and often you can talk past each other when it comes to, like, what you're looking for out of something in an RPG. Like, for me, first and foremost, I really have to like the aesthetics and the general roleplay theme of a class, right? It's why back in the day I mained Bard. It's not really because I liked the purely gameplay mechanical part of it. It's because I like the fantasy of it, the theme, right? You know, you're the fun traveling minstrel playing instruments for your party, right? It's the roleplay fantasy. That's what I liked first. And then I liked the mechanical stuff too, but that was the second thing I liked, right? It's kind of class fantasy aesthetic and theme, and then actual mechanical functionality, that comes second for me. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Well, welcome, Pokemon Master. Choose your starter. Train up hard and you'll make it all the way to the league. God, I wish there were, like, Beastmaster gyms or something. God, I wish. I wish. Except, I don't know, have each gym be themed around, like, the different monster types. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to RPG stuff, I always go for the aesthetic first, and then I try to make the gameplay. You know, I try also for gameplay I like, but aesthetic and theme first, and then kind of work my way into fitting the gameplay and enjoying that. That's how I usually do it. I mean, honestly, I don't really see how well, I guess for certain content, like having the ready command and having the jug pits be even level, I do see how that makes certain things, you know, maybe trivial, but for like just soloing, right? For like just solo EXPing, the gameplay hasn't really changed very much. Like, I solo, to be honest, I solo more or less the same way on Horizon as I do on, like, Eden or anything else. Like, that hasn't really changed much about the moment-to-moment gameplay. It's just, now, though, hey, I can actually use Beastmaster for partying. Like, people actually want me to join a party. Like, man, that feels good. That said, I guess they are they are kind of reworking Beastmaster apparently, which that has me nervous. It has me very, very nervous. I haven't found too much about what they actually plan, but all I know is they want to rework the class, like actual rework. And to me, that's got me nervous, cause well, that could go wrong. That could go wrong in a lot of ways. But we'll see. We'll see. The main thing is, as long as I can solo good, which is what Beastmaster, like that's the thing Beastmaster has always done. As long as that's still true, then I got no issues and carry on. But I'm kind of worried they might somehow break even that. But we'll see. I guess what I'm worried about. Is some sort of vindictive change, right? But we'll see. And oh, BST tips. I mean, I'm barely the one to ask, but I mean, I guess I do main Beastmaster. I mean, I just say for the first couple levels, the pet's really bad. Like, when you go out in the newbie area and you charm level 1 enemies, they don't really help all that much, and in some cases, like, since you have to issue commands and all that, like, it can slow you down. So tough out the first few levels. Oh, the wife has come in and come in meowing at me. Oh, it's as if our long grind here isn't long enough. Oh. I only mark this one down. Oh, the noodles, the nudes. All right, well, this is all right. Well, keep track of that. I just marked those. I marked this kill down already. Only I don't know, maybe 100 more to go. All right. Let me get to a safe spot. She's trying to count my tally marks. I think they're clear.
15 times 5 is 75, 77.
Okay.
Or what is that SO here?
That's 50.
That's 50.
So I was counting that I hit 50, and then
okay.
So I didn't have to recount all that.
You're at 77.
All right, I got to go up to about 150.
So you need another 70.
Yep. Because I want to make sure, like, 100 is technically all you need, but some of those kills might not count because of Horizon stuff, so going to 150 to be safe.
Also, I got 2 of these because...
Oh.
Ooh.
The old Coca-Cola.
Want you to have one?
Well, I am really hungry, I will say that. I just had a tiny half bowl of cereal before starting.
Then you should have a proper lunch as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a big dinner though, so I'm saving room for that. So, alright, okay, I guess I will rest my character up here, and I will need to take a brief moment away to get the noodles started, but I guess like last time, once they're going, just kind of timer it and she can get that when they're done. So, alright, give me a few minutes. We're gonna take a little, sorry if you're just coming in. I know it's a bad first look for people just coming in. But we're gonna take I'm gonna put you on the intermission screen, the wonderful intermission screen here. Alright?
Hello everybody, the wife is to blame. The wife works an outdoors job, it's raining outside, and when the wife comes home, she's just hungry. The streamer is not to blame.
Oh. She's very, very, very hungry, I guess. So, alright. And oh god, I am, like, my stomach is kind of growling, and oh, having that noodle smell in here. Oh.
I mean, maybe try one of the new ramen when you're already making noodles?
but then I have to like slurp on it while I'm here. Nah. I can wait till my dinner. I want that good Yufka Duna wrap. So, alright. Brief AFK. We will take a moment. Shouldn't be more than 5 or so to get things going and have it all in the works. And then we'll get back to the grind. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, very sorry. I did take the time, though. I did take the time to, just grab a few squares of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I paid like $9 for that box, at the very cheapest. The cheapest offer for it. But yeah, just a few quick squares of that, and okay, the hunger is staved off for now. That solves that problem. And now I can get back to my grind. Now I can return to peacefully grinding. That noodle smell in the air, though. The noodles smell good. They smell real good. But yeah, few fistfuls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I'm good to go. I always want to say Captain Crunch. They're both crunches. Alright, as I settle back in here. The funny thing is that I got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch to kind of compare it to the closest thing I found to it, which is just a generic store brand cereal here. And it's like the stuff here it's very similar to Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I'd say they're thicker, like much thicker squares, and just generally they taste a little more filling. I honestly prefer them. Now that I've got a comparison, I think I prefer the stuff here. But the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, what I was kind of surprised at, what I wasn't surprised at is that it's sweeter. Like, it's definitely sweeter than what we've got here, but also that it's salty. And I didn't notice that. Only the wife noticed that it's also very salty. Like, that, I guess that shows how desensitized I am to that kind of thing, but, yeah, apparently Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a shockingly salty cereal to a European taste. Which I was kind of surprised at that. Like, I didn't think there was any salt in, like, if there's not supposed to be salt in a sweet cereal, right? But no, there actually is a lot of salt. And I thought about it, and it's like, oh wait, right, salt tastes good. It make your primitive human brain light up and say, give me more. So as you shovel the Cinnamon Toast Crunch in your mouth, it's super salty, and you're like, oh, more! I crave more! And I'm getting dehydrated, so now I'm also craving more because of that. Just diabolical. The evil geniuses at General Mills. Also, not surprised, we kind of lost a lot of people with having an intermission. It always happens, but, well, life. The life happens. Is that two or it's just one? But I feel like whenever I see a singular one, probably someone came along and killed the other one, and the one that's left, I don't know, like that might be a Horizon mob only? I'm not sure. So if I only see one, maybe I stay away from that. Unless it really is two, and they're just kind of, like, maybe they're just so into each other that you can't tell. I don't know. noodles are in the air, and it's just, even though I did have a little something, that noodle smell. Also, I was just trying to think about, like, I don't know, while I was doing that Beastmaster stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, other than, like, as a low-level Beastmaster, you know, that the pets just suck for a while. I mean, I don't know. Like, Beastmaster doesn't require, like, it's a very easy entry class, I'd say. You know, even if you're terrible at it, you'll do fine. So, you know, you can't really go wrong, I guess, is the thing. Oh, hey there, Cito. Welcome in. God, I know that reference, Cito, but my brain is just blanking on the title. Oh, the charm. So again, don't quote me there, but so for like easy enemies, I believe it's about 15 minutes that the charm lasts. Decent is, I think, about 5 minutes, and I think even level enemies, I think it's like 2 minutes or less that charm lasts. And if they're tough, you're looking at like a minute or less for charm time. But generally, there really is not much good reason to charm something higher level than yourself. Outside of like a few instances, there's not really a reason to do that. And yeah, Cito, well, I'm not playing a new class. I mean, I had Warrior, I just didn't level it up. But I'm playing Warrior right now because it's the only class that can wield the Chaos Bringer, the Dark Knight Sword. And right now I have to kill, well, I'm gonna kill around 150 enemies because I have to fill the sword with blood and hatred. I walk this lonely road and etc, etc. So I have to do that. Also, this sword is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And the reason is because it has 3 damage and 666 delay. Like, that delay that is an intense delay. This weapon is so goddamn slow. But they had to have that number. Like, no, listen. It had to have that number, alright? Well, yeah, once I actually become a Dark Knight, then I can do whatever I want, but I'm not one yet. But I have to use this sword. Like, this is the only sword where my kills count, so I have to use it to unlock the class. Okay, that's level 2. I feel like a level 2 shouldn't demolish me, right? I don't think I'll get destroyed by a level 2 enemy. Yeah, you have to kill a lot of rodents, alright? Like, a lot of rodents. But I wish the sword wasn't so bad. And it's only bad because they really wanted it to have those numbers, but those numbers don't make sense. Like, nothing else has that long of a delay time. But anyway, real quick, back to charm stuff. So, okay, here's a little fun thing. So Beastmaster's 2-hour ability, right? Familiar. So when you use Familiar, whatever pet you currently have, it will stay charmed to you for 30 full minutes. Like, that's what Familiar does. So let's say, hypothetically, forgot to wash the sticks. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Let me mark this one down. Gotta wash the chopsticks. All right, but then I'll get back to my thought because it is important. It's important on Beastmaster. Okay, one sec. Alright, I'm back. So, okay. So, oh god, a little interruption to my thought, but... So, the way familiar works for Beastmaster, if for whatever reason you do want to charm an enemy that is higher level than you, normally that charm would break within seconds. It would be a little pointless. But if you charm it and then immediately use familiar, it will be locked to you for 30 minutes. Like, it's yours for that amount of time. Which I would probably set like a, set a timer for that. But, that is one way you can keep a higher level pet. The thing is, outside of maybe, I don't know, some kind of boss fight scenario where you're trying to cheese it, outside of that, like, the way that EXP is distributed in this game, it's distributed based on the highest level party member. So if you have a pet that's higher level than you, literally all it's doing is taking EXP away from you. Like, you'll kill faster, but it's stealing a lot of your EXP. So it's really kind of counterproductive to do that. But you can if you want to, I guess. I guess there's certain moments where you might want to do that, I guess. But just... Well, yeah, if you don't need EXP, it's not an issue. Then it's only beneficial, but if you're just leveling, it's not great. And I'm actually pretty sure it's one of the reasons why, for a long time there was this sort of, a bit of misinformation that Beastmaster pets steal EXP. And they only do that if they're higher level than the party, or, you, right? That's the only time they'll steal XP. But because of that, like, yeah, I think that's kind of what gave the weird voodoo idea that, no, Beastmasters, just having them in your party steals EXP. Like, dumb stuff like that. But nowadays, we know better. And now I go back to missing over and over again. I think I'll rest my health up after this one, and get my MP back too. I'll mark this one down. But we're getting there. We're slowly but surely getting there. Oh, is my inventory okay? Oh yeah, 15 out of 35. We're doing fine. Oh, I still have a Quadav backplate on me from when we had to go to the mines. But otherwise, yeah, I got plenty inventory space. It's kind of shocking that I only have 10 hair meat. I've been killing things so long, it's surprising I don't have more hair meat. Oh, well, oh yeah, right, I was using food. I had some meat myth kebabs. I was using meat myth kebabs, but I ran out. You know what? Good point, though. I should go replenish. Let's see, auction house. Closer is over here. No, like, at least meat myth kebabs, they're relatively cheap. I use them a lot for just, just casual play. And they boost your damage up quite a bit. Oh yeah, the accurate. Well, so the thing is, I feel like I need damage more than accuracy. I mean, well, I don't know. I need both. I need both. But like the sword does shockingly little damage. If I could just smash the little bunnies, then it would go quicker. But I guess yeah, I am missing a lot. Also, aren't jack-o'-lanterns like really expensive? Because they're like an event item, right? I do have plenty gil, but like I don't know. I don't have any way to bring in like truckloads of gil. So the gil I have is just because I don't spend it very often. Okay, let's see. What would rice dumpling be under? I'd assume. Let's see. Food. So what do they count rice under? That'd be a bread and well, I guess bread and rice. I always thought it was just bread, but it's bread and rice. Oh, jack-o'-lanterns are only 2K, huh? But I guess jack-o'-lantern is only like it's only accuracy. I kind of want both, yeah. Ooh, and it boosts. Oh, this boosts HP and MP recovered when healing, which I do. I have White Mage as the sub just so that I can, you know, heal myself in a pinch. So that's okay. Strength. I need the strength and I need the accuracy. And it boosts attack. Like, okay, rice dumpling sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty nice. I mean, that's actually one I would use. Like, yeah, I'd use that one just whenever. How much is it? 5K. It's a little. That is a little steep. I will say, a little bit steep. But I mean, it has all the effects I want, right? Like, yeah, it'll boost my damage. It'll boost my accuracy. It'll make me rest. Like, I can rest better. You know, rest faster. Like, yeah, no, that's kind of everything I want. So yeah, I'll go ahead and get it. But I'm gonna undercut. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, no, it's not bad at all. Oh yeah, look at that. I broke the mold. Less than 5K. I ruined the market. Yay. But okay, that'll help out. That'll help out a lot. I can't help it, I'm a bit of a penny pincher in games, alright? I'm quite a penny pincher. I'm a champion, a pro at it. I wanna hope I'm not gonna be out there for 2 more hours, but well, let's get Signet just in case. Refresh it anyway. Oh, Sito. I don't. I mean, it took me a second, but then I got it. It took me a second, then I got it, and then oh. Alright, so pop my rice dumpling. Oh man, eating a dumpling just you get a light show. Alright, so let's see if the murdering is any better now, any smoother. So yeah, I got the bonus strength and attack. My attack is still terrible, but that's okay. But yeah, mostly I guess I don't want to miss so much. Missing so much really slows you down. Yeah, I did. I saw the little HP increase. I guess rice dumpling is a pretty good generic offensive food to eat, right? Although well, yeah, not just offense, defense too. Yeah, it gives you 2 vitality, so I guess rice dumpling is just a kind of good generic food to eat. You can use it in a lot of situations. I guess I might have been doing it wrong then. Oh hey, level up. Nice. So the way that I was doing it is, I would mostly get like meat myth kebabs because they boost your damage a lot. or I think sausage. Like I'd get either sausage or the meat myth kebabs, or trying to think, grilled hare meat, that type of thing, the grilled meats. But I guess those only really increase your damage, right? They only give you a damage boost. They don't give you any sort of accuracy boost. So I guess yeah. Oh no, we have a visitor. a subliger-clad Galka. Is there any other kind? Just making the mark for that kill. But yeah, I'd say since I mostly play Beastmaster as a physical job, I more so, when I eat food on a character, it's like when I was leveling White Mage or something like that, you know, slam down those Rollin' Berry pies, right? I tend to use food a lot more on a magic class. Drinks too, because, well, yeah. Wait a second, are there any drinks that actually... I only know about, like, MP drinks. That's the only thing I've ever used, is drinks for MP. But wait, are there drink consumables for like physical stuff too? I actually don't know. Ah, okay, there's HP drinks too. I somehow... The thing is, I only look things up as I need them, and honestly, I haven't... Like, I very rarely would need, like, regenerating health or something. Just because of how I play the game. But I can think of instances where that would be really, really helpful. So... Okay, I might have to look in... next time I stop by town, I might have to look at some regen drinks. I mean, also I can cook some too. I have level 20 cooking. I don't know if that's high enough to make any of that. But I need to level cooking up more. I enjoy fishing in the game, so cooking kind of goes with that. But I'm really lazy about leveling up the trade skills. I'm mostly lazy about it because, well, so okay. Here's my issue when it comes to grinding up a craft. It's not even about the gills spent. It's not even about that. It's about how you need several different ingredients in order to perform a craft. I find it a little tedious when it's like, oh, you need five different ingredients to make this item, and you know, you might have to buy them in separate quantities, or, well, as you try and fail, for instance, you might find that you have an uneven amount of materials, and then that just throws everything out of whack, and I kinda hate that. Like, crafting is fine when you only need, like, 1 or maybe 2 ingredients, but when you need 3 or more, that's when it, I don't know, it just hits something in my brain where it's like, this is getting too messy. My inventory is too messy. But I need to actually craft some more. There's a lot of things you can do with high crafting skills. My plan though was to at least try to level all the crafts up to 10, like at least do that, and even just trying to do that, I kept hitting things where, yeah, like I need several items to make anything. And it felt like my inventory was turning into a cluttered mess because of it. But I guess that's just the crafter experience, right? That's just crafting in this game. Also, let's see, gonna tally up my current total. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Wait, really 90? Am I that close already? And this will be another one. Let's see, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Yeah, 90. Okay. So we're up to 90. 91. We are up to 91. Okay, I didn't think we were that far along. Okay, we're getting there. But just to be safe, I am still gonna I'm gonna go to like 150 to be safe with it. Just because I know that like there is maybe an issue with Horizon created enemies where they might not count for this, so just to be safe, right? I don't know if they ever fixed that or not, that's the thing. I've heard conflicting things. If they fixed it, then that's great, we could stop earlier, but I'm not sure. And I don't, like, it's really not that much of a hassle. I do have a warp cudgel, so, you know, going out there as a beastmaster slash thief, just fleeing out there real quick, and then warping back, that's not, you know, it's not too much of a problem or anything, it's not that bad, but I'd rather not do it if I don't have to, like I'd rather not make an unnecessary trip. Wonder what Sonic Boom does. There's way too many enemies that have an attack that will either lower your damage or your accuracy. And getting accuracy down would just that would just be torture at this point. So okay, like, just actually stopping and looking at it. So, between swings, my character gets hit like 3 times, right? Like, I get hit 3 times in between every swing. Huh. I guess, okay, look, maybe this is me being dumb kid when I first played, but whenever I see the bat enemies in this game, like whether they're the little ones or the big ones, my thought is the little ones are Zubats and the big ones are gold bats. Like, my brain just goes to Pokemon, right? Because come on, you can't tell me. You can't tell me you don't see a little resemblance there. Just a little bit. But also, I shamefully don't really know anything about Gundam to say one way or the other. I caught like one episode of, I think, Gundam Wing back on Toonami when I was a kid, and that's really all I know. I was confused, and there were big robots, but that's all I know. One day I do need to just go back and, you know, give the Gundam series a chance. Oh no, it's happening again. We're talking about anime. It keeps happening. Okay, did I? I took a sip of water and I forgot if I wrote, like, I might have marked that killed down preemptively or not. Losing track. Okay, oh, the bats are disappearing. No more bats. No more. Okay, well, let me get my health back up. This is why I went White Mage as the sub. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about Gundam to, you know, or the history of the bats in this game to say one way or the other. What I will say, though, is when it comes to the special attacks in this game, what's really funny to me is that some enemies, they use they use German words for the attack names, like the big the doll type enemies, the golem things, and they're misspelled. And they're misspelled. So the kind of construct, golem, doll, whatever type enemies, they have an attack. Well, they have multiple ones, but the one that's spelled wrong is the game calls it cart straw. And that gave me pause because my brain just shorted there because that's really close to a proper word, but they misspelled it because okay, cult straw would mean like cold beam, right? That's cold beam in German, and the attack is it looks like a cold beam, right? That's what it looks like. So clearly that's what it's supposed to be, but they call it cart straw, and it took me a while, but then I thought about it and it's like wait, it's off by one letter. That R should be an L. Oh, it's I'm not even like with English you'd call that like some English, right? I'm not sure what you'd call that with like Japanese getting German wrong. I'm not sure what you'd call that. Like, I can't even think of something that would sound good to call that, but yeah, I guess it's the whole L and R thing, which I know a lot of people think that when you point out the whole L and R confusion, there's some people that are like, oh no, stop being racist like that, but it's just like, no, it's how their language works. There was a time where I did actually like study and learn how all the basic kana and all that. I've forgotten since then, but I know that like the language doesn't handle L's and R's very well. They're kind of interchangeable. Like if you want to convert it to like Western alphabet. So yeah, I get it, right? But some people don't. They'll just assume you're being And oh yeah, Jarman. I like that one. Or I guess if you're going with like the proper Deutsch, right? I don't know. Like that with Japanese would be like Deutsch. I don't know. But either way, it's the first time I saw that where they just kind of mixed up the letters on a non-English word. First time I saw it. Right here in FF11. Also, as an aside, man, it was a wild ride when I watched, I watched one anime with the wife not that long ago. It was, Cells at Work, which I'm not gonna put it wasn't like it was an interesting watch, but I wouldn't put that on my list of like top 10 anime of all time. I'd just say like, oh, that was interesting. But we watched it in German, and man, like German dubs, German dub of animes. It's kind of strange to me to see all of those typical anime tropes, but like that, it was a little strange, especially, the bunny girl voice, right? That's the only thing I can call it, the bunny girl voice. That's very common in anime, and anime dubs. Very strange to see that in German. But adorable all the same. Again, god damn it, oh, too much. We go into anime territory again. Oh, keeps happening. I mean, I guess, it is Final Fantasy, right? It's anime adjacent. How far along am I on the level? I feel like I should be leveling up quicker, but I guess we are killing pretty slow with this sword. Going pretty slow. Oh, Sito. Oh. Oh no, a miss. Even with my rice balls, I miss. Well, see, look, I would sub Beastmaster, but the problem is, at this level, I couldn't tell it to stop attacking. And if the Beastmaster, like if the Charm Pet kills the enemy, that doesn't count for the Dark Knight quest. Like you can't even kill enemies with weapon skills. Like if I learned a weapon skill and I just one-shotted an enemy with it, that wouldn't count. You can only auto attack. Only auto attacks count with this weapon. So they really made sure that you have to do this the most slow and painful way possible. It was engineered to try your patience. Like I literally think this quest was designed purposefully to really make the player angry. Because like everything you can think of to make this go faster, that won't count. Like you have to do it the slowest way possible. So yeah. Yep, $12.99 a month to get angry. Yep. Well, you know, if we were back in retail. Yeah, you forgot about the fine print on the sword. It's really tiny. You gotta read the fine print. Though, actually, you know what? The funny thing is, nothing in the game tells you this. Nowhere in the game does it tell you that, oh, if you use a weapon skill, that doesn't count. Oh, if you're fighting with the sword, but you kill with, like, I don't know, a damage over time or a charm pet, oh, that won't count. Nothing in the game tells you that. It's only looking on the wiki that you learn that. So really, back in the day, yeah, people would think they've killed 100 enemies, but they haven't, and then they run off to Beadu and you know, oh, no cutscene. Oh. I love this game, I really do, but you gotta admit, a lot of things in this game, it can feel like they were purposefully designed to make players angry. Like, you can't say I'm wrong, right? Like so much in this game. And see, this is why every time I consider asking a friend to, hey, you know, check out this old MMO with me, you know, oh, like, come on, it'll be fun. Like, no, I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't in good conscience do it. I can't drag others into it. Because I know they're just in for pain and suffering. And that's why I have to become a Dark Knight. I have to walk this lonely, dark path of hatred and bloodshed, and no one else can understand me and my love for Final Fantasy XI and this. Oh. At some point, the Dark Knight theme is just, that's Final Fantasy XI. It's just pain and suffering and hate. Oh god, look, you need to wait longer. Okay, hold on, let me make a cup of tea. Alright, I can pull my sword out again. Yeah, god damn it, I hated that. I haven't gotten that far on the summoner stuff on Horizon, but on, yeah, on Eden, I did stream a little bit on that server. And on Eden, I was doing the Avatar mini fights, and I was doing Garuda, and Garuda just white-winded herself to full health like 3 times in a row. Like 3 times in a row she used that thing. And so I just didn't have a chance. Like, there was no chance I was winning that fight. I'm still not sure if that's like maybe that was just a bug. You know, maybe that was a bug, because, I mean, White Wind is, like, that's their 2-hour ability. Like, that, it isn't it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not her 2-hour, I'm not sure. That might not be it, but I thought it was, like, something that's on a relatively, it should be on a long timer for a boss fight, because a boss full healing itself over and over is just nonsense. I don't know if I'm in for that here too or not. I don't know. I'm still gonna, like, look, I'm gonna unlock Summoner, and I'm gonna do the mini fights because I find them to be a fun challenge. But I can still say that was some bullshit. I can still say that. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I can know for sure. I have the Carbuncle Ruby in my inventory. Okay, I still have that thing in my backpack, and I'm gonna carry it around with me, and I'm gonna collect all the colors of the rainbow. I'm doing it all over again. Oh hey, look, an elf in Subliger, the classic Subliger. Which, Subliger is a word that I have never heard used outside of Final Fantasy games. I mean, otherwise I'd just call it fetish gear. Assless chaps, I don't know. Ooh, a rabbit and a Taru meditating. I'll just yoink this rabbit. And let's see how far. Let me just see. I mean, just a quick look. I'm over 100. I'm at about 107 right now. So we are getting there. Like it's definitely going faster now that I'm using food that boosts accuracy too. And also just as I'm leveling up, I do more damage. So it is going a little quicker. And I mean, look, I'm sure that the Subliger is an actual thing. It's just I've never heard that word used for that look anywhere other than Final Fantasy games. And now I'm just remembering there was a weird item in Final Fantasy XIV. It was like the Star-Spangled Subliger, right? Ugh. Alright, back to murder. Just focus on the bunny murder. Also, I don't want to chase that thing down. I guess provoke is pretty good when you just don't want to like run enemies down, you just want to pull them in. But also on FF14 though, a quick thing, Subligers aside, I will say that the game is really good if you kind of want to play around with costuming and fashion of your Final Fantasy character. Like that is one thing I'll give it, right? I certainly wish this game had as much just ability to customize like that. I mean, actually, if you just took Final Fantasy XI and oh god, they're moving around so much. Okay, if you just took Final Fantasy XI and you made it look like Final Fantasy XIV, or actually, hell, don't even do that. Just add more equipment options and more ability to kind of easily costume with those pieces of equipment. Honestly, that would kind of be a perfect game to me. That would be exactly what I want. But something I always noticed with FF11 is that I don't know, like there's a good amount of equipment and everything. There is a decent amount of items, but it's relatively limited. Like relatively. I mean, it's certainly no, I don't know, it's no City of Heroes with its costume creator, which again, City of Heroes, you know, about the same time, about the same era. but it's certainly a step up. In terms of the fashion quest, it's certainly a step up from, I don't know, like EverQuest, which in EverQuest, there's only one model for robes. Like, all robes share the same model. And then they're just a texture over it. And also in original EverQuest, there actually are no models for any of the normal armors. Like, if you're wearing leather or chainmail or plate mail, it's all just a texture that is painted onto your base character model. Like, your base character model, when your character is naked, that is just your model, and anything you can wear is just going to be like a texture painted on top of that in EverQuest. And at the time I didn't mind that, because again, EverQuest is pretty early 3D, so just playing a game in 3D was impressive to me back then. But if you ever go back and play it now, it's a little frustrating just how little you can change your appearance. Like, you don't really have a way to stick out from the crowd, you know? But at the time, customization in that way just wasn't really a priority for most games and people playing them. So, you know, you can give it a pass. About 700 away from level 8. At the rate I'm going, I actually don't think I'm gonna hit level 10 before I hit 150 kills. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get 150 kills well before I'm level 10. I sort of thought, like, at the beginning of this, I thought it was gonna be the other way around, and that I was gonna hit level 10 and just still be killing things. But actually, it is going a little quicker than I thought it would. Like, once I got some levels on me, some good food, it is actually progressing at a steady pace. Though I think the rice ball suggestion was definitely peak help right there. Peak help. Definitely needed that. And as an aside, I often think, like, if it would be beneficial to this game to have some kind of equivalent to the novice network of Final Fantasy XIV, but then I stop and think, well, you know, let's look at how that worked out there, right? Although this server is, you know, it's much more, I'd say, honestly, this server is way more moderated. Like, I'd say there's more moderation on this server than in Final Fantasy XIV. But, yeah, that might not be the best idea. And I guess they do kind of, you know, they do kind of push you to Discord, right? So I guess, you know, get on their Discord and you can ask questions there. Well, I thought the Tarutaru was I thought they were gonna go for this. So I guess, you know, the Discord serves that purpose here. And it is beneficial to use the Discord because you get the Mog Satchel. That's like, well, I mean, you at least learn how to link it there, right? Like, linking your account, linking your account in your Discord, that kind of, that unlocks your Mog Satchel. So, I guess there is a reason to do that. Oh my god, I didn't even see that one! I didn't even get to, oh, what'd they say? What'd they say? I didn't even see it. I looked up, I literally looked, you know, I was looking at the dumb rabbit that I'm killing. I looked away from chat for a second, and someone popped in, but apparently got deleted immediately. Like, I didn't even see what they typed. I didn't even see what they typed. Was it the guy that comes in every now and then, and he does like a weird ASCII art macro that, honestly, they're just not, like, they just don't look like much of anything. Was it that guy again? Okay, it was the ASCII guy. The thing is the ASCII dicks, like, they don't, at least maybe it's my screen and how I'm looking at the chat window, but it doesn't look like anything. It doesn't look like anything. Maybe I just can't see ASCII art. Like, maybe that's the problem. I just don't... I can't see symbols. I'm blind to them. Maybe that's my problem. I mean, that's why I couldn't play Dwarf Fortress, right? That's literally why I couldn't play Dwarf Fortress. Which I need to give that another chance. And now that I bought it on Steam, I really do need to give Dwarf Fortress a proper chance. I tried to play it on the stream, and it still didn't go well, but it went better. It went much better than when it was just ASCII art. But yeah, oh man, that dude, he was absent the last couple of streams. He's been absent. I was wondering when he'd pop back in. But I didn't even, I didn't even get to see it. Which I do wonder if he's just sort of like, I don't know, it's just, this is his idea of fun, or if he, like does he actually think he's being an annoyance or something? Like, oh man, I'd rather assume that he's just kind of dicking around and having fun, and that he doesn't actually care, because the alternative is really sad for him. But yeah. Like, hey, if you just want to dick around and, you know, make ASCII art and all that, like, yeah, that's cool, that's fun. But I guess the thing is, it's way less, like, it is way less sad to me if you're just being, like, you know, if you're just being the edge troll just for funsies, right? And you don't actually care, right? Like, that is a lot more acceptable to me. That's more socially acceptable than if you actually care enough to kind of dedicate that much time to... I mean, I don't even really know what he's trying to accomplish. Like, that's the thing. I don't even get it. I guess, okay, Mr. Troll, next time you pop in, I mean, maybe, like, I don't know, you need to, like, write up an essay of, like, what your goals are. Like, you gotta be a little more clear, because right now it's just like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, please write an essay before you get banned next time. It would be very appreciated. Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just expressing himself. Maybe. Oh, also, I noticed my rice ball is off. Let me, or not rice ball, rice dumpling. Rice ball is a different, that is a different thing. Alright, let me mark that one down. We're getting there, we're getting closer. Oh, that would, you know what, that would actually amuse me if, you know, yeah, the essay is in the form of ASCII art. You know, I'd give it a clap. I'd give it a golf clap. I don't know. I guess it would be kind of funny to me if there's actual, like, if the idea is actual malice. Well, like, does that work on anyone? Like, because I'd assume it's not, like, I'd assume I'm not special here, right? I'd assume he just does the rounds on Horizon streamers, and I'd assume, which I don't consider myself a Horizon streamer, even though I do stream it a lot. Like, you know, I also wanted to play .hack, although today I might not, because I want to get this done. But you know, I'm not a Horizon streamer. I'm just playing it right now. But I guess, like, I guess he does the rounds, and I mean, does he ever actually bother anyone in other people's streams? I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised if he does. I would assume most people would just kinda not even really pay attention to it. Like, I purposefully did not, like, I don't put anything out on the, like, I don't go on their Discord and put my stream or anything. Like, I purposefully kind of keep it on the down low, because I don't want to be known as a Horizon streamer. That's not all I do here. I really like my time on Horizon. Like, I'm really enjoying the game, and I'm gonna stream it a lot because I find it fun and enjoyable. But I'm not a Horizon streamer. Like, tomorrow, for instance, I don't know, tomorrow I've really been wanting to play Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Tomorrow, I might just play Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri on the stream. Like, we might not even do Horizon. And I'm also playing .hack Infection, so, you know, I'm kind of splitting my time, some FF11, some that, so... And then on the weekends, it's XCOM, right? Like, I don't want to become known as a Horizon streamer, because then you'll get a lot of people in here that only want that, and when I play something else, they'll just be angry and confused. So, you know, I try to avoid the label. What would I mean? I guess what I'd say I do for the stream, right? Like, I enjoy looking at old games primarily, but really just interesting games. Every now and then I will play a newer game. Like, I kinda want to play Mount and Blade Bannerlord on the stream. Like, that's a new game. It's not a big game, but it's a new game, right? But it's an interesting game. It's an interesting as fuck game, and I like the old Mount and Blade games too. But I mostly stick to older stuff, and it's just, I want to show people interesting games. Like, interesting games that maybe you don't know, but just to do a little of, I don't know, a little digging, right? Dig into the ruins of old or lost or just obscure games. I like doing that. And sometimes I just play whatever I feel like, but I want people to be interested mostly, you know? Like, let's have some discussion. Because I'd say the discussion is really half of it, right? Like, just talking with you all, that is half of it, and just getting into it as gamers, right? Like come on, we're all nerds here, so let's get into it. So, saying what I do here is, it's a little complicated, it's a little convoluted. I don't have a good snappy answer, but I think you can get a vibe for it with that explanation. So I guess really the better way to say it is this isn't the kind of stream that's gonna get super big. This isn't gonna be I don't know, your typical stream popular thing kind of channel. It's not, not gonna do that. But that's kind of the way I like it. It's the way I like it. It's the way I prefer things to be. Alright, level 8. 2,200. Let's see, I'm gonna try to tally up, see how much I got. So I'm gonna just mark this down as another stack. Okay, let's see, we're up to 90, 95, 100, 110, 15, 120, 125, 130. Okay, I'm just gonna write that down. We're up to 130 so far. So I'm gonna go for 20 more, and I'm hoping that, like, that'll be enough buffer. Like, let's say there's some not fake, but there's some Horizon duplicates that I've been killing. I'm hoping that'll be enough, like, that'll be deep in enough that we'll be okay. And then I'll go claim my right as a Dark Knight. but also on MMO stuff, which I do look at a lot of like ancient MMOs. I will say that, but I think that appeals to one of my interests, which is I kind of like the idea of treating many of the old games I play as sort of a bit of an exploratory venture, if you will, right? Like when I go back and play, I don't know, especially something I haven't played before, like the first time I checked out the Starflight games, which are surprisingly interesting for games that came out in the 80s. Like most of those are usually just, you know, arcade beat boop games, but Starflight is not. That's some open world sandbox shit right there. Way before you would think it's even possible. But like, you know, when I play games like that, it's sort of like you're going on a bit of an adventure, right? You're loading up and you're getting on your boat and you're sailing off to some ancient forgotten land and you're exploring it, but I guess digitally, right? I love that feeling, and so any game that is interesting in a weird way and kind of pulls me in, I just feel like, I don't know, it's an adventure. That feeling, as hard as it is to quantify, that feeling is what I try to really pull up in my streams. And for a lot of people, I mean, for most people here, you're already into this game. You know, it's not uncharted water for you. But for a lot of other people, like, yeah, what's a Final Fantasy 11? Wait, what? You mean there was a Final Fantasy before 14? Like, it is still weirdly some uncharted territory, and also, even just for me, I never got to level 75. I never, you know, I only got past the Prometheans on Horizon here. There's a lot of uncharted water for me personally here. And I just sort of love it when you can have unexplored territory in a video game. I kind of love that. Like, I guess the next big thing is I've never gotten access to Sky. Like, I figure it's some kind of Sky dungeon, right? Like, that's what I figure, it's in the name. But I don't know anything about it, right? Like, I've never even seen any of it, so I can't wait, right? Can't wait to see it. But yeah, it's just you sort of feel like you're some kind of digital explorer when you step foot into this strange land. And I don't know, like, for me, I like the mechanics, I like the gameplay, you know, I like the game itself, but I also just really like that feeling of kind of being a proper explorer in this virtual land. And it's a feeling that you don't get in a lot of modern games because modern game design is very formulaic. Like, there's not many surprises, and most games, it's actually hard to even miss things. So you rarely get the feeling with newer games. It still happens sometimes, but it's much rarer, and it's rare that you feel like you've really kind of gone off the beaten path to do something. I'll go for this level 3 one. Get those skills up. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I love exploring. And that doesn't necessarily just mean like RPGs, you know. I love me a good RPG, but I mean, you can get that feeling from strategy games, I guess some shooters even. I mean, actually, I haven't played that many shooters. So that's also kind of new territory for me. But I don't know. It's so hard to quantify, and a lot of people don't quite get it, right? Like, whenever I try to go into this with some people, they have a hard time wrapping their head around the concept that you might want to play a game, not purely for the gameplay and to win or anything like that, but that you're basically playing a game to kind of explore an artistic vision, basically. which I don't want to sound pretentious with it, but you're kind of, you know, every digital world is a creation. It's a work of art in one way or another, right? And you're kind of exploring that, and you don't know what you're in for. And that's, I don't know, that's fun. That's really fun to me. I think the reason I don't get it much with modern games is there's an easy example that kind of there's a quick easy example of why exploration doesn't feel as good. So you look at quests in a lot of older games, this one included. I mean, this has a quest log, which is great, but it's not super helpful. But you play games like this and you get a quest. Well, first off, the act of getting a quest is kind of an adventure on its own. Like, how do you know where to go? Now, admittedly, I look at a wiki a lot, but even just digging through a wiki feels like you're doing some excavation. But otherwise, you just sort of random around the game world and you just talk to NPCs, you just do things, you know, you're just feeling it out, right? And every step of the quest is just feeling things out. And that's very different than, like, I don't know, having a glowing trail that you have to follow, or a big shiny yellow exclamation mark on your map telling you where to go. It's, you know, or every NPC with a quest having a big exclamation over their head. It's very different feeling, you know? I mean, technically, Gollum is a work of art, technically. I hear it's really good if you want, like, I don't know, a Lord of the Rings prison simulator. I guess it's good for that. That still kind of confuses me why. I don't know who was asking I don't know who wanted to be Gollum, right? Who wanted to be Gollum? I'm trying to think of some weird, like, I don't know, like, what's a weird equivalent you could use for another medium? I don't know, it'd be like if you bought, like, a Marvel superhero game, but, I don't know, you're not even playing, like, you're not even a guy with superpowers, you're just some weird, like, supporting cast character. It would be like that. Alright, let's see, I think, I think I've lost count a little, but, my count stands at 135, so... Getting there. And I guess really the more off my count is, like, the more I'm under counting. That's just more safety padding, right? So, works out. Oh no, worse, you're the Dazzler. Just be the worst hero. Just swing the sword. Just okay. There we go. At least I'm not missing half my attacks like at the beginning of this. At least. And I am hitting for a good amount of damage now. Like my attacks are actually hitting harder. It's still not great though. Oh, and how's the leveling coming? Slow. It's coming along slow. I was sort of hoping that I'd get up to level 10 while I was doing this, but I'm thinking that's not gonna happen. I'd say... I mean, I'd be surprised if we even hit level 9. I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish this off on level 8, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Hold up, I almost forgot to make a mark there. Oh, Sito. No. Oh, you know what would be great if you play like a Marvel or a DC game, but you're not playing as any of the heroes, or not even a supporting cast character. You're playing as like the random purse snatcher that gets webbed by Spider-Man or whatever, right? That's who you get to play. That would be the Gollum, the equivalent to the Gollum game. I don't know. I don't want to shit on any game too much, but I don't know. Has anybody played the Gollum, and are you happy with your decision? I guess that would be the question. Do you feel confident in your choice to purchase and play the Gollum? If yes, please explain. That's all. Look, I don't know, there's a lot of games that I can think of where I really struggle to think what someone sees in it. Now, that's rich coming from me, right? Like, I think a lot of people would have difficulty seeing the fun in what I'm doing right now, for example. But I don't know, there's a lot of games I look at and I just don't, I don't get it. But my answer to that is like, please explain. Like explain to me. What? Like, okay, what's the appeal? And I'm open. I'm willing to listen. Oh, Calendar Man. What is Calendar Man? Is his costume just like a calendar? Like what? Don't guess so. I think we're okay. Alright, so the wife is going out again for a bit. No. And, Sito, I feel like I have to look this up. Like, hold up, while I'm fighting rabbits here, I need to look up this Calendar Man. So it's a DC, so I guess DC Comics Calendar Man.
Pretty sure I've heard of them before.
Wait, he just has calendar things on his shoulders. Like what is that? Huh. So
listen, that's not weirder than Kite Man.
So wait, he's a Batman villain then. Huh.
Yeah, of course I've heard of this guy before, because he was mentioned in the Arkham games.
Huh. So wait, he's known for committing crimes that correspond with holidays and significant... That's just kind of... And that's just the lamest villain.
You are forgetting about Kite Man.
What, does he fly a kite?
Yes.
Oh.
That is exactly what Kite Man does.
Huh. Alright. Oh god, Blank Man. I remember Blank Man. That... I remember it, but I don't remember the actual plot of the movie. I gotta go back and watch that again. That was some fun times. Like, I don't think I've seen the movie since it came out. And I was pretty young then. But Condiment Man. Mayo explosion. Oh no. Oh. Mr. Banjo.
I have a feeling both DC and Marvel have had their fair share of just dumb heroes and villains.
Yes. But I don't know. I feel like there's a threshold for like... There's a certain level of dumb and ridiculous, but it's still okay. I can believe this is a hero or villain in this universe. And then you just get to kind of the reject territory, the, you know, the failed idea bin.
You mean something like Squirrel Girl?
I don't know too much about that. I know some people like
She
that.
was a hero. I don't remember whether she was DC or Marvel.
And I'm trying to think, like, oh god, there was that one, there is always soft serve. There's always soft serve. Which, they poop ice cream. That's their power. The wife is not amused, but like, no, they are canonically, they're a proper, I forget if it's DC or Marvel, but they are a canonical thing.
Also, fun fact for me, one of the dumbest villains is always going to be the Riddler, because he never has a full plan of what he wants. He's just doing shit for shit's sake.
Yeah, I don't know, the Riddler's fun that way.
Yeah, but he's pointless, and he gets arrested over and over again.
Alright, the wife is out for now. Wait, the Joker boner comic? What? What? I mean, well, you know, I think the Riddler just has fun. All right, the Riddler, he's just a man that knows how to have fun. That's all. Oh, also, I didn't notice this enemy's level 4. I didn't even realize I was fighting a real enemy here. But I guess that's good for my weapon skills, right? It's good to level them weapon skills up. And wait, wasn't there, like, okay, I kind of forget if it was in the same universe or if it was Marvel, but so there's the Riddler, but then there was something similar to that. And I mean, yes, it's based off, you know, it's based off Alice in Wonderland, obviously, but wasn't, like, the Mad Hatter was a villain too. But I forget what, like, I forget who he was a villain to. I think also Batman, but I'm not sure. I don't know. My brain's failing me on that one. But, okay, yeah, Batman villain. I mean, like, but he was kind of eerily similar to the Riddler in a way. Getting too close. You don't want duplicate villains. Also, I like how the fight music has gone on so long fighting this forest hare. Like, oh, it's getting good. Getting those riffs in. But, I don't know. I can appreciate, though, any villain where their only real motivation is that they like to commit crime. They just love crime. I can appreciate that, right? Like, it's not, you know, it's not overly complicated, it's not convoluted like most comic book plots. I can appreciate a dude that just likes committing crime. Okay? I can get behind that. Let me see, what do we got here? If it'll load. Oh, come on, load. Oh god, it won't load on my phone. I'm not. Oh, but I'm on Discord on my phone. Wait a second. It doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. But like I'm logged into Discord on my phone. I guess it doesn't pick up links like that. Huh. Well, damn, I'll never know. I'll never know. I'll assume terrible, though. I will just assume terrible. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one. Let's try this one out. It's still weird that it wouldn't, like, yeah, it's like I'm logged into Discord. Ah, here we go. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Huh. Oh, Gotham City will rue the day it mentioned the word boner. I'm struggling to think on what the context for that can be. What context could there be for that? Ooh, I mean, to be fair, I guess I kinda used to be like that many years ago. Like, oh, if there's some big fuck-ups with some hardware in my PC, like, well, just do the whole thing over again. Now I'm more cautious on that, because, you know, PC parts are expensive. But, or, you know, getting a new PC is expensive, but, I mean, one of these days I'm gonna have to upgrade my PC. Like, the PC that I'm using right now, it hasn't really changed at all since about 2000. I want to say 2015. So, I guess yeah, this PC is going on. It's going on like 9 years old, right? Like, I've had the same PC for almost a decade. That's actually like the longest time I've had one. I did build this thing to be a monster when I made it, but like I couldn't afford to build this thing again. I couldn't afford it. But like, yeah, it's holding out pretty good. It still runs games good. I mean, I can't really justify. I can't justify upgrading it because, well, I mostly play games like this now, and you don't need a powerhouse PC to play this. So it would be a little bit wasted. Ah, I see. Huh. I never knew that boner used to be a stupid or silly act. That just seems so strange to use it in that context. That just feels weird. You know what? We need to bring it back. Okay, let's bring it back. Let's get rid of the negative connotations of boner, and let's bring it back to just being a silly thing. You use the word in your daily life. Like, just walk up to a woman on the street and say, hey there, nudge nudge, I got a real good boner for you, would you like, and just get smacked in the face, and you know, the police come, and it's like, I meant a joke, I was just humor, it was just a jape. Yeah, try it out at your local school. I'm sure it'll go over great. Oh, I need to consume more rice dumplings. Hold up. By the power of dumpling, I absorb its power. Alright, let's see, what am I up to? 30, 40, 45. Okay, this is the last one we need, the last tally mark I need. Okay, let's not fight the 4. That's a little high. Let's go for. I'm staying away from the tunnel worms. Okay, I'll just go ahead and mark this one down. Just preemptively mark it down. I really hope that this works out. I really hope. But we're on the home stretch. Home stretch here. I'm gonna try not to, like, you know, not having to rest before completing this. Marking this one down. I'm kind of marking them down at the start of when I fight them now, because it'll slow me down if I kill it, then have to look down and mark my paper, and then, you know, then go and fight the next one. So I need two more, and that'll be a nice, smooth 150. Now, is that enough? We'll see. Like, we'll see if that's enough kills. I don't know if the Horizon, like, I don't know if the issue was fixed or not. I don't know. I don't know how many of these enemies might be like Horizon duplicates. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, one more after this one. Just one more. Let's go with this one. See, when I see two rabbits like that together, they've gotta be like, okay, these are Horizon duplicates, right? They gotta be. It's not always obvious. But you know what, just to make it a little more even, I'm gonna kill this one, and I'm gonna kill the one that just sort of ran off. I'm gonna kill that one too. Just a bonus kill, if you will. The funny thing is, I'm not even sure I will play Dark Knight. I probably will at some point, because I do like the idea of the class. But I'm not gonna play it immediately. All I'm doing right now is just I'm unlocking more advanced jobs. That's kind of my flow right now. So once I get Dark Knight unlocked, I mean, I have the Carbuncle's Ruby. I still need to do that. I haven't really been actively hunting down different weather effects. Like, I haven't been actively hunting them, but I guess I'm started on Summoner. Okay, after Dark Knight is done, I still need what? I need Bard, I need Paladin, I need Ranger. And are there any more I'm missing? I'm not sure. I think that might be it. Not sure. Because I have, like, yeah, I got Beastmaster, I got Samurai, I got Ninja, Dragoon, something else. I'm losing track. I'm losing track of it all. It's kind of funny. I don't even necessarily want to actually play a lot of these classes. It's just I like to do the quests and have them unlocked. I did mention Ranger. I need to get that one. The Ranger is pretty quick and easy to unlock. You just sort of go to Windurst, talk to someone, and then you go. I think it's in the Saramog Champagne, I think. But you just go to a cave there and watch a tiger die, and go back to Windurst, and boom, you're a ranger. Congrats. So that one's not too hard. All right, so okay, I'm gonna try my luck, see if I've killed enough rabbits. I did get 12 hair meat out of that, which is very nice. That'll kind of pay for the rice dumplings that I bought. I mean, I'm gonna use those rice dumplings anyway, but hey, at least it kind of pays for itself. I like that. Also, I'm not sure I ever, I'm not sure I said hey, but hey there, soy. Soy sauce. Well, now I want something in soy sauce. I am still hungry, goddamn. But I think I actually never formally said hey. I try to notice everyone that comes in. It gets lost sometimes in the shuffle. I'm too busy. My bloodlust for rabbits is too intense. My eyes glaze over. Alright, so I'm gonna switch over to Beastmaster / Thief and pull my Warp Cudgel out so I can get back quick. But I like it is important to me. It's important to me to keep up with everyone. All right, like that's it's why I like having a smaller stream, because I can actually give full attention to everyone. That's what I like. For me, the back and forth, the interaction, that's a big important part of things. Very important. Can't skimp out on that. It's why I can't like me personally, I can't sit in on big streams, because you can't organize any sort of discussion at all. Like it just becomes noise. Alright, anything in my delivery box? Should there be anything in there? I don't think so. Alright, so change jobs to Beastmaster / Thief. And I'm going Thief for Flea. But if I look at this, right, I think Dragoon is kind of in the last place for right now. So there's 4 empty slots. That'd be Paladin, Dark Knight, Summoner, Ranger. I think I only have 4 jobs left to unlock. I think that's correct. So, okay. Got the right classes. No, wait, I picked what? I got in the menu, but I forgot to actually select it. I got distracted looking at the blank spots. Alright, so let's, I guess if the cutscene is in effect, then I want to have my normal look, right? If the cutscene is actually going to activate and happen. So we'll style lock. It's mostly just some fishing gear thrown in there, but I like the look, alright? Those fingerless gloves. Much better than the leather mittens. So, okay. Exit out the way I came. Hold up, I forgot something important. Hold up, I'm being dumb. I forgot something very, very important that I'm gonna kick myself if I don't get. Because it's gonna save some, time. Let's see, did I put it here, or I put it in my satchel? Where is it? Or where did I put it? Uh-oh, where did I put my... Where did I put... There it is, the Warp Cudgel. So yeah, that'll... Just so that I can easily warp back. Can you believe that I've played the game? I played the game so long, and I only just like what was it, last stream or the stream before last stream? I just realized that I can buy warp cudgels and just warp back to my home point like that. It's not that I didn't know warp cudgels were a thing. It's just I guess like many things in this game, I always sort of assumed that warp cudgels were they're a rich people item, right? Like I assume that they cost like hundreds of thousands of gil for each one, and it would be prohibitively expensive for me to buy them. I just sort of assumed it because so many things in this game are like that. But no, it was only like 18k, and I can sell it to an NPC for like 2k, right? So really, it's only 16k. And if you look at the cost effectiveness of it, like let's say teleporting back through your outpost, which that's not always to your home point. That's just to your home city. That can often cost 1,000 gil. So if every teleport back is 1,000 gil, but the warp cudgel, it's got 30 charges and it only costs effectively 16k, then every warp costs, let's say it costs 1,000k. Like, let's say every warp is worth 1,000 gil. That's a 30,000 gil value. So I kind of just looked at it and I did the math and I was like, well, wait a second, I should be using these. Like this, there's no reason I shouldn't be using it. But I only had that revelation 2 streams ago. It only took me like 20 years to figure out that warp cudgels are good and you should use them. Look, just 20 years, that's all. I have big dumb moments like that fairly frequently in this game. Fairly frequently. And I think it's because I make false assumptions a lot, right? Like I assume something is out of my reach when it's really not. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think the warp cudgel, like it is a little slower, I think. I mean, that you have to swap out to it. You know, like there's a bit of a wait time there. Like yeah. Also, I was under level 36. You gotta be level 36 to equip it to use it. So there is that. So instant warp scrolls are not obsolete. They still serve a purpose, but they're not as like. They're not the only way to warp back to town, and I kind of thought that was the case. Or at least I thought it was the case as far as cost effectiveness was concerned. Huh. Uh-oh, Burn, you're on the... And what is this Twitter, Burn? I only know X.com. What is a Twitter? I don't understand. Oh, I feel like that's like the porn bot's AI is broken, right? They're just broken. It's the usual thirsty horny posting, and then suddenly rants. But you know what? I'll take it. Great. This is the world we deserve. Also, hey, it's lightning weather. You know what that means. So once I unlock Dark Knight, if I killed enough enemies to unlock Dark Knight, we'll see about that. On the way back, on the way back in to this zone, like we'll take a quick detour, right? Like I would just warp out, but we'll take a moment and we'll step back into this zone, and I'll get the lightning weather. That's one more color for the old carbuncle jewel. One more color for it. Also, I used Flea, and I mean it did push me along a little bit, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a walk still. Also, welcome back, Sito. But I kind of feel like at a certain point, all social media is just gonna be, it's just gonna be bots talking to bots, and the few humans left, like they're just never gonna know if they're actually talking to a person or not. Welcome to the future. Isn't it wonderful? Man, the dead silence in this zone, just kind of a, you can hear the wind breezing on by. Huh. Oh, ran into a plant. Oh, that would be. I mean, honestly, I feel like AI generated actors and stuff. I kind of feel like that would be a good move in a certain way. Hear me out. Hear me out. While I'm certainly not pro robot, okay, what is one of the biggest issues with certain long running series? Well, it's the actors, you know, they age, they get older, they die. Or even less extreme than that, they have other obligations and they just, you know, they have to nope out, right? And that can really disrupt the flow of a story. Like, you know, that causes, it throws a wrench in the writing. And it can be disruptive. So, hey, yeah, I guess if it was all just AI generated, then you'd never have to worry about that. You know, you never have to worry about actor error, right? In a way, that would be a good thing. In a way. Also, I mean, look, the way that with as formulaic as Hollywood movies are, and that they have been for many years, I mean, really, you could tell me that they've been using AI since the 90s, and I'd believe you. At this point, does it even matter? Alright, so let's see if we get the cutscene. Did I kill enough rabbits? Is my hate strong enough? I think so. I think I done it. Did I do it? Yes, I did. Okay, I'm ready to feel the dark energies in me. I can feel it. I see, you have learned to bear the weight of that blade. It is the weight of the lives you have taken with it. So many rabbits. It is up to you to choose whether or not you will walk down the bloody path of the Dark Knight. But it might be wise to confront your past first, before you make your decision. Your training to become a Dark Knight is already complete. As long as your blade craves for the souls of your enemies, our paths may cross again. Until then, farewell. Alright, I done it. Sweet, now let's zone out and get that carbuncle color. But yeah, man, I want to be cool like him one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh my god! Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? The weather changed from lightning to water in the span of like 2 minutes. Are you fucking with me? Man, I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't even know it was possible for the weather to change that rapidly. Yeah, like so when I first entered into this area, it was raining. Like, it was raining when I entered the area, and then the weather switched over to lightning, and now it's switched back to raining. Huh. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna give it a minute, and let's see if the weather switches back. Right. I'm a little upset about that. Like, it was lightning. It was lightning weather. Man. Well, wait, you know what I could do? So, okay, there is another zone where lightning happens fairly frequently. And it's connected to this one, actually. The Highlands. The Highlands, I mean, it's just over there, but if I teleport back to Juno, or, well, not Juno, I guess it would teleport me back to Sandoria. But if I go back to Sandoria, I could swap out to White Mage / Black Mage, and I could teleport Dem to the Highlands and see if there's any lightning weather there. I could do that. Alright, let's warp Cudgel out of here. I am very upset. It was lightning, like, it was lightning for like maybe 5 minutes. It was lightning weather. And then it just stopped. Alright, well, okay, so I'm gonna change jobs to White Mage, Black Mage, and I know it's a long shot, I know it's probably not gonna work out, but I'm gonna try teleport Dem and just see if I can catch some lightning in the Highlands. Like, maybe there's lightning weather there, I don't know. I guess also I could take a brief visit, like, I could equip Black Mage as either my main or my sub job. I could go and check out, like, other zones that I know have weather I need. Like, in the desert, I need fire. In the north, I need the ice weather. I could just, like, run around checking things out. I could do that, because I would like to unlock Summoner. I would. Still annoyed. It's that just felt like the game was trolling me on that one. Alright, so let's see, best way to do this. Yeah, White Mage / Black Mage, and teleport Dem. I can return right back here. So, change jobs, main job White Mage, sub job Black Mage. Oh, I can put some things in storage now too. So I'm gonna go ahead and deposit the... Where is it? Yeah, here we go, the Chaos Bringer and the Warp Cudgel. Just deposit those. So now I have 2 weapons that I'm just keeping to keep them. The Mumaito and the Chaos Bringer. They're just sort of there because, well, if I ever play those classes, I'm gonna need them later. That's it. Okay. I should have enough, I think I have enough MP to successfully teleport out and warp back. Okay, I would like to maybe change my home point for right now, though. So if I change my home point to here, yeah, I have a longer walk to get back over there. But, oh, I don't know, if I wanna, like, if I really wanna go checking out areas, I guess I should keep it over at the gate, right? I don't know. For right now, it'll be quicker to have my home point here, because I'm gonna want to change my jobs out. And maybe, I might need an item, too. So, let's see. Set home point here. Oh no, Sito, it's still going on? I kinda lost track of that. I thought it stopped. Oh. That's no good. Alright, hold up, let me, I have it, teleport Dem. So let's see if we can catch some lightning. Burn. I mean, look, if you worked in an Amazon warehouse, I mean, you know, even a robot can't handle that. Come on, lightning. I got it. I actually wasn't, I wasn't really very hopeful. I honestly, I honestly didn't think I'd, you know, I didn't think I'd get it, but okay, sweet, lightning. The cutscene is, it's calculating. Alright, the violet light. Sweet. Okay, so let's see. I have water, I have lightning, I have earth, I have clear. What I need still is I need wind, I need fire, and I need ice. Wind, fire, and ice. Oh look, that dude's got the sheep hat. I want it. Okay, let's teleport back. Alright, warping home. I can't believe that actually worked out. Alright, so yeah, I need ice, which, yeah, you get that from up north in Zarkabard or the Glacier area, either one. Wait, are they under Beastman? If they're under Beastman control, you can't outpost back, but I guess we're not gonna outpost back. We're going to use warp. Well, okay, Earth weather was dust storms or sandstorms. So sandstorms out in Valkyrum Dunes, that was the Earth weather. Though, I mean, if you really think about it, isn't that technically just wind? I mean, really, isn't that just wind? Like that's just wind, but plus dirt or sand, I guess. I don't know. Is a sandstorm weather? I mean, I don't know. It's caused by the wind, right? So I guess that's weather. But I do think that's maybe the only odd one out. Like all the other weather effects, they're normal weather, right? Like even fire is just heat wave, basically. Like ice is snow. Yeah, all the others, like, they make sense, but yeah, then Earth is just a sandstorm. I don't, and that's just wind. That's really just wind. Okay, so main job Beastmaster, support job Black Mage. The thing is, I don't have enough MP. I don't have enough MP to teleport back. You need 100. So, I'm gonna have to, so first off, I might have to fight something because these areas that I want to teleport to, they're a little bit on the dangerous side. So, I'm gonna get my pet jugs out of here. Alright, pet jug ready. Okay, I'm all good. So if I gotta fight my way out, I can do it. But the main thing is I don't have enough. I don't have enough MP to actually cast warp. So one Rollin' Berry Pie will fix that. A Rollin' Berry Pie will do me good. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you ask me, thematically, earthquakes would be more earth weather than a dust storm, right? Because, okay, here's the logic, okay? We need some kind of earth elemental weather effect. I mean, I don't know. I guess, like, earthquakes is weather. I don't know. I mean, depending on how you define weather, I guess you could say it's a form of weather. It's a disaster, but it's, I mean, I don't know. It's a naturally occurring event in the environment, so you could make that argument. But, like, okay, earthquake would at least be earth, like, if you're looking at it from, okay, an elemental theme, that, there's no question that an earthquake would be earth elemental themed. But you look at a sandstorm, or, you know, a sandstorm, dust storm, that's not really, like, that's not really the earth element doing that, right? Like, that's just the wind picking the earth element up and brushing it around. Like, that's wind element right there. So, I mean, you know, I don't, look, earthquakes, or earthquakes and all that weather, I mean, look, I'm gonna say the earthquake can do whatever it wants. And hey there, Dark. Hey there, Dark. Well, it's in the name. It is in the name. The HorizonXI server. Having a blast. Having a blast. All right, so I need a roll and berry pie. That would be under food, meals, sweets. Pies are sweets, right? Yeah. Okay, so roll and berry pie was pretty cheap every time I've checked. Yeah, only 400 gil each, so I'm just gonna grab a pie. Oh god, I forgot, like, there's weather in Pokemon games now. I forgot about that one, Burn. Alright, so here's my plan. I'm gonna do a quick check around a few areas just to see if certain weather effects are on or not. I know there's like weather NPCs you can go to, but I honestly don't know where they are. Well, just Google HorizonXI. That's all you got to do. They have a nice, very informational website, and you just, you know, download right there. So just that simple. There's no there's no other stuff that you have to, you know, no configuring or anything. It just goes. Just follow instruction. It works. Honestly, I had an easier time downloading, installing, and logging into Horizon or any of the other private servers I've tried. I've had an easier time doing that than getting the Play Online launcher and getting it working. I still can't get that to work. That just doesn't work on my PC. So you can't say I didn't try, alright? But literally the Play Online launcher does not work on my machine. It is just errors and crashing. Like, I don't remember the Play Online launcher being, I don't remember it being that bad back in like 2000, you know, the early 2000s. But I guess computers have changed, right? I guess that's the issue. Alright, so I set my home point. Let me eat some pie and rest up my MP. Oh, I should have bought like I should have bought some very cheap drinks, right? Like I should have bought like some not Yagudo drink. You don't need that good. But I should have got like some melon juice or something. Just something cheap, right? Apple juice. I can actually craft apple juice. I should have just made some of that, and I could have used that to recover my MP instead of having to sit down. Yeah, it's I mean, look, a lot of games I used to love, I mean, good luck running them on a modern PC, you know? But the Play Online launcher, it used to run real smooth, but not anymore. I don't think they really have updated it properly for modern operating systems. Like, I don't think anybody's touched it in years. Like, no one at Square Enix anyway. Okay, so let's have a quick look around. It is Ice Day. So, being Ice Day, I would guess that maybe we might luck out and find a snowstorm up north, right? Maybe? It's dark weather. Huh. Yeah, not ice, it's dark. Well, I mean, let's check out the other area too, right? Let's go check out the other place. I can fight my way over there. Hold up, let me just kind of fix my... Look, glam is important. So, the other zone over, Beusadine Glacier, it's just to the east. Like, you barely gotta go anywhere. So let me use my correct macro book. Beastmaster. Okay. Alright, we're all good. I know I could just warp back and then warp there, but I don't know, that'd be like... Well, I'd have to rest my MP back, right? I'd have to get my MP back. I'd have to pay for another teleport. And, you know, I'm pretty cheap, right? Like, I don't want to pay like 300 gil or whatever to teleport out here. No, man. Nah. Oh, hey, a level 82 ice crab. I guess those, like, the max level in the game is 75. I would guess that, they're here, like, I guess that's for, like, merit parties, right? Like, I guess merit parties would fight those kinds of things, and it'd give them good points, I guess. Alright, so I'm actually gonna maybe do this a little cheesy, so I can send my pet out to fight stuff. I don't have to actually, like, kill the enemy. All I have to do is have my pet attack, then follow me, and enemies should just kind of aggro onto the pet instead of me. So it's a bit of a workaround there, but I'm just gonna try to avoid things where I can. Was there a skeleton there? No, I just imagined it. Okay, these have a pretty short aggro range, actually. Like, pretty short on that. Oh, hey, look! Oh, you see those footsteps? You see those footsteps? Someone's sneaking around. Someone is having a bit of a sneak. Oh my god, I got hit with bio. I got hit with bio too. Oh, that means I can't rest for a little bit. That sucks. That sucks. Woo, ice. Okay. Okay, we got it. We lucked out. So that's another element down. All we need now is wind and fire. All right. Good luck on that one. The funny thing is, I'm not sure I'd really want to, like, commit to Summoner either. The only class I want to commit to right now is Beastmaster. That's the only thing I want to commit to. But that said, I do actually like how Summoner plays. Like, I like the class. I do want to play it. It's just I don't really want to commit to going down more paths until I've kind of finished Beastmaster. So once BST is up to 75, then sure, I'll try out other things. So I can't rest for 30 seconds. That's a little bit of a problem. And yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Garuda fight. Like, none of the other avatars, I don't really have... I mean, yeah, they're all hard, but I don't have much of a problem with the other ones. It's just Garuda. Like, Garuda self-healing to full over and over again. That was a nightmare on Eden. And again, I don't know if that was like, if that was some bugs or what, but it wasn't great either way. So here's the thing, I'm not really sure if, so the heat wave weather, right? The fire heat wave weather. I'm not sure if you can get that in nighttime. Like, it might be something that only happens during the day. I'm not sure though. Like, can you have a heat wave at night? I mean, in real life, I know the answer to that now. But in the game, I feel like it would be something that only happens during daytime. But I don't know. We'll see. I guess what I could check up on is the wind weather. There's actually a few places where wind weather can happen. So wind weather can happen in like out in Baburamu. It can happen in the plateau that's near Sandoria. Yeah, there's a couple places that can pop off. I don't know, okay, it really depends on like how it depends on what they're wearing and how they're standing, but like, sometimes the elves sometimes they look okay, and I actually like how they look in certain armors, but then sometimes they just look strange. It really depends. Okay, so I think wind weather. Let's shoot for wind weather first. So if I warp out to Kolshushu, yeah, Kolshushu is kind of that's the easiest one to check. No wind. The wind is gone. I mean, wind could theoretically happen at any moment, though. I mean, you don't know, but... How much does it cost to teleport back home? I'd assume 1,000. Only 800. I mean, 800... It's steep, but I'll pay it. I have the gil, right? Usually it's 1,000 gil, and 1,000... 1,000... Look, 800, that's fine. 1,000, that's just too much. That's just lunacy. So, okay, it just gets me right back here. Now, the other place I can check pretty easy is the plateau. Now, the thing is, the plateau, I don't have a direct line to it. No direct teleport there. But I can teleport to the Ron farm, and the outpost is actually just a few... Like, it's just a few steps away from the plateau. So, okay. Go out here, and then just go south a little bit. Yeah, see, look, the plateau is just here. Now, yes, I know, I paid 200 gil to save me the time of going from, like, here to here. I know, but that was energy well worth it to me, okay? It saved me some energy. Well, there are weather checkers, but I'm not sure where they are exactly. Like, I actually only know where one weatherman is, and that's out in Selbina, and he doesn't cover all the areas. Like, not all the weathermen, they only cover like certain regions. They don't cover all of them. But I don't know, I don't really know where any weathermen are other than the one in Selbina. So the way that I tell is I just go there and hope I get lucky. Oh, also, what season is it? That actually is really important for the weather. So let's see, the Vanadil time, it is the 7th month in the game. I'm trying to think, like 7th month would be, would that be in spring? Be in spring, right? I have a chart for this actually. I had a chart anyway. Let's see, season. So, FF11 seasons, time, okay, year. I know I had like a list of just all the seasons and stuff. So, seasons, we're in the 7th month, that's, let's see. Summer, okay, so no, it's summertime. It is summertime in the game. So then, okay, so in the summertime, fire weather is, it's really the only time you're gonna get fire weather. Like normally fire weather just sorta doesn't happen. Okay, so it's currently water here. So warp back. Okay, so when it comes to fire weather, there's sort of two options for that. There is the jungle, and then there is the desert. Sometimes fire weather happens in Valkurm Dunes, but it's super rare. It's not really something you can count on. Like, good luck waiting on that. Oh, nice, Burn. Nice. I can't wait to buy it in, like, half a year when it's on sale. I can't wait. And see you later, Sito. Man, I was wanting to do a little dot hack today. I was wanting to play that some, but, well, the Dark Knight Bunny Massacre, that took a little longer than I thought it would. And now I'm just kind of resigned to, okay, let's look for fire weather, see if we can get that. If not, then, well, I'd say that's a good session for today. Alright, so I'm recharged again. Let's try the fire weather out. Let's see if we can catch that. Does Sandoria control either of the zones? Ooh, Sandoria controls Elshimo. That's good. That's a good easy one. So I can teleport out to the jungle, and then I can just outpost teleport right back. That works out great. Alright, so the Elshimo regions. 350 gil to warp out, and it'll probably be like the same to warp back. But that's okay, that's fine. That's a good price right there. Well, not much going on here, but no fire weather. Again, I'm not really sure if fire weather can happen at night. If it can't, then, well, I feel silly. But it's not too much hassle to just leave. Yeah, it's only 350 gil right now, so that's 700 gil in total to warp out and then back. Wow, 122 gigabytes. Like Burn, I don't even have enough hard drive space for that right now. I'd have to use the external hard drive that I bought, which I bought that with Stream money, because yeah, my hard drive, I need more space. So I needed to get an external hard drive so that I can put more games and stuff on there. Alright, let's go to Kuzats. I'm not really very high hopes, but you know, I'm giving it the old try, right? Okay, nothing. To be expected, I guess. Also, I want to say this, I generally like all of the new soundtracks that Horizon has done for the game. Like, I generally like their remasters of the soundtrack. This is the only one where I prefer the original. It's the only one so far. And it's not that the sound is bad. It's really not that it's bad. It's that it's way too xylophone heavy. Like, this song is just, it's all xylophone all the time. It's too much xylophone. Oh, hey, does he want to fight? Yeah, he was really racing over here. Okay, well, let's do it. Wait, goldfish scooping. What's this now? What's going on? I'm out of the loop. Also, I can tell my pet to murder harder. Here we go. Ah, summer breeze. Summer breeze. Which okay, oh god, the thing is, so first off, I haven't done any events on this server. Like, I haven't really noticed even any events. I haven't been playing on the server that long. But also that sort of gets me because Summer Breeze is the name of, like, it's one of the big metal festivals here. Summer Breeze. That one gets me on multiple levels. Also, I kind of hate this, how some of the warp points in this game, like to go out to the outposts, I kind of hate how some of them are in hostile, like hostile enemies just wander casually through the outpost. I kind of hate that, and it doesn't really make sense either. Like, why? Why? Because there's NPCs there, right? Like, I mean, shouldn't, like, if we're talking canonically, I mean, the NPCs are human beings like us, right? Or human elves, human Tarus, whatever. Like, the skeletons and goblins and whatever other monsters, they should be just as hostile to them as they are to us, right? So, to me, it doesn't really make sense that they just freely walk through the outpost. The outpost should be, on some level, they should be a safe zone, right? Like, nothing should spawn immediately around it, but that's just me. Oh, it starts tomorrow. Well, you know what? I will admit, I've never really done any events in Final Fantasy XI. Like, even when I played the game way back in the day, I remember some events happening, but I never got that high level or anything. There was always, other things I'd want to do with my character, like level up more. So I just never really did any of the events. But I think on this server I'm in a good place, right? I'm level 60. I have some gil. Like, I can take time to just do events. So I'd be down to check some of that out. See what it is. Because what I remember of events in Final Fantasy XI is that you could actually get some half decent stuff out of it, if not for cosmetic reasons, then just actually mechanically, like, good items that you could get out of it. And yeah, I remember, like, again, I didn't participate much, but I remember the events back in the day being very cozy. That is a good way to put it. Cozy, but also giving nice items, both visually and like, you can use them, which is pretty cool. Alright, I think no heat's gonna happen here, so let's warp out. Oh yeah, I remember the yukata. What was it, like the Omina yukata, something like that? I remember people wearing that a lot back in the day. Because, yeah, it looked cool, right? It's kind of funny. I will admit, I am actually excited to try some, like, seasonal events on this server. Because, yeah, like, you get good stuff out of it. It's actually worth your time. I never really did any, like... or I did them, but I never felt good about it in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, in FF14, I have done a few events in that game, but I never really felt like it was particularly worth my time. Like, oh yeah, you got a costume out of it that you probably don't even want, but they'd never give you anything that was actually useful, like in any practical way, right? So it felt a little bit like a waste. That, and it was a little overproduced, you know, like they made a bit too much of a big deal about the events. It did not have that cozy feeling like it does in 11. So, okay, I guess I couldn't find the fire or the wind, but I'll keep trying. And you know what? I guess I'll try a little more actively too. So like, I guess I'll, you know, on my own time, I will try and collect the fire and wind weather, because I think that's all we need still, right? Fire and wind. And once I get that, I have to go and call forth Carbuncle at the certain spot in the plateau. I'll do that part on the stream, but collecting the other colors, I guess I'll just do that on my own. It's not like it's particularly interesting, right? It's just, oh, a color, good job. But oh, the wife returns. Oh. But okay, guess I'll sell my stuff here, and that'll be a good point to leave it at. I'm getting pretty hungry now. Oh my god, earth crystals are 900 gil. Why? I don't know how the economy works. I don't know why sometimes prices jump up like crazy and then they just bottom out, and it never really makes any sense or why.
I can explain to you why they bottom out if it is a player-driven economy.
Well, yeah.
They bottom out because everybody sees that the prices went sky high. So they all go to sell.
Yeah.
And by doing so, they create a surplus in supply.
True.
Lowering the price to the point where now nobody is selling this shit.
Yeah.
Which makes the price go up.
True, yeah, because then nobody's farming for that sort of thing. I mean, I can already see here, like, 4,700 for the hair meat, then someone sold for 3,900 for no real reason. But that's gonna lower the price down now, because now that's the current price, right? Like...
Exactly.
Oh no, economics. So, I guess, the only reason I don't understand, like, I guess, for instance, I don't understand why hair meat is worth 4,000. Like, hair meat is a level 1 item. I can go outside of town here and just smash little bunny rabbits, and I get hair meat. There's no reason.
Is this a server with predominantly high-level players?
Well, I guess a lot of people are far along, yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you why hair meat is that expensive. It's because nobody wants to go out and farm these little shits.
True. I mean, I guess, yeah, at my level, like, I'd be killing other enemies because you get good stuff from it, so there's not much reason for me to go out and kill hares, so...
Yeah, and now let's say you need that to craft something. Do you go out to farm them, or do you spend probably some of your considerable amount of gil,
well, yeah,
being at a high level, to just buy it?
True. That would probably be more time effective.
And if you don't have fun killing those little rabbits...
Yeah. Okay, I get it. Alright, there's the wife explaining economics in the game. Well, alright. I guess I'll unload my hair meat though, and yeah.
Unload it for a stupidly low price and crash the economy.
Of course I'm gonna undercut. I want it to sell. Oh no. But I'm definitely gonna sell my earth crystals, because they usually only sell for like 300 gil, but 900, I will take that. But I am gonna go just a little under, because they can't see what I'm posting it at, so they'll probably still buy it for 900 anyway. That's the trick to undercutting. Undercut high enough that they won't accidentally bid for it, but just under, so they'll probably just go for 900 anyway, right? Because who's gonna like adjust their price constantly, you know, that much? Not many people. But all right, so I'll do my selling, and then that's a good place.
If you have to sell each individual item, you can't sell stacks.
This is a stack.
Oh.
It's just a stack is 12 in this game, which is a bit of a strange number, I feel like. You'd think it'd be an even 10 at least.
The thing is, technically 12 makes more sense from a mathematic point of view.
Huh.
If we didn't have 10 fingers and 10 toes, we might very well have a math system built on the number 12.
I just don't like it, because it doesn't stack as neatly as like 10s, right? You know, as 5s or 10s.
Just because you learned with a 10 system. That's the only reason why it doesn't stack as nicely. If 12 was our cutoff point, we would have numbers arranged differently altogether.
I guess so.
Basically, the difference is 10 only is dividable by itself, 1, 2, and 5. 12 is dividable by itself, 2, 3, 6, and 4.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Which makes for a more workable math system that makes it easier to divide by things. But because we learn on a 10-based system, that's what we're comfortable with.
Well, it's just so, like, 10 feel, like, I don't know, it just feels so natural, but
You have 10 fingers. That's why it feels natural.
True.
If you learn to count with 12 fingers...
Well, yeah, then I guess 12 would, like, alright. The only other thing then, while the wife is here and we're about to conclude, is since I think she'd have a better idea on this than me, how the hell would you pronounce my nation of choice, because they're kind of fantasy France here.
San Dioria.
Okay, and then, well, like,
if
god.
Okay, if it's French, not quite.
It seems to be fantasy France,
but
more or less.
I can pronounce the Chateau d'Orangeville.
Wait, was there an N in there? What?
I read an N when there was no N.
Okay.
Chateau d'Orangeville.
Okay. I guess, I said that wrong. I said that real wrong.
Can I see the name of the kingdom again?
Down here, yeah.
Sandoria.
Okay, I guess I put a lot more emphasis on the D there, like Sandioria is kind of how.
Okay, here's why that's wrong.
Oh.
When you have that apostrophe in French, it means that part of the word in front has been just cut away.
Okay.
An example would be if I say, my name is, in French that is, je m'appelle. And there you have an apostrophe after the M in m'appelle, because that M stands for me, which is me.
Okay.
Because the way you say my name is in French is I call myself.
Of course. Well, alright, that's... I guess but the thing is, with the naming conventions in this game, especially like here, but there's worse, like, a lot of people just kind of give up on trying to pronounce. It's why people call Sandori like it's Sandy Oreo, right? Like
the thing is, I get where they're coming from because it's just.
Yeah.
Also, don't pin me on any of the pronunciations. Because quite frankly, I haven't had any French lessons since grade 10.
Alright, fair.
That was in 2012.
Yeah, but nothing's voice acted, so nobody knows how anything is pronounced. Though I will still give the game a little shit when I saw the cold beam that they chose German for that, and Kartstrahl, but the RL issue. So it's Kartstrahl instead of Kultstrahl. Because Japanese. They Japanesed it.
Kaltstahl! Is that what you wanted to say?
Yeah, but they kind of... They, yeah. Look,
but you also said it very
well,
wrong.
yeah. But they... Look, I know that L'n are hard for Japanese. Because it's just they don't have it.
Which is funny because to pronounce an L, your tongue goes right behind your teeth. And to pronounce an R, the base of your tongue goes up. It's such a different way to hold your mouth. I'm not sure how they confuse that. I will give you the umlauts because the way that pronunciation changes is very subtle if you didn't grow up with them. But L and R aren't hard.
They struggle with it, and I guess it's just if you're really not used to it, you know? Or if to you those sounds are interchangeable in some way. Like, yeah. I don't know, but yeah. Also, wait, is there an intro video for this game? If there was, I don't know that I've ever seen it. Like, alright. Yeah, it's about food time. It's dinner time here. But yeah, okay, I need to. Right, wait, there was like an intro video, but private servers obviously they don't have that. But if you had the physical disc, there was an intro. I'm not sure I ever actually watched it though. I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna do that. But in the meantime, this is a good place to leave things off. So I hope y'all had fun. Even though it was just grinding to unlock Dark Knight, which is kind of the worst grind. I hope it was somewhat enjoyable. Alright, I hope you had more fun than I did. I sure hope. I know I'd wanted to do another game after, but we'll push that off to another day. Maybe tomorrow we'll just do the other games. So maybe no Final Fantasy tomorrow, maybe just Dot Hack and Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. A weird mix, I know, but I kind of want to play both, right? So we might just do that for tomorrow. But you know, there will be more FF11 in the future. Although not till Monday, because you know, the weekend's coming up, right? And Saturday, Sunday is our that's our old school XCOM time. So the FF11's gonna have to wait, but it will return. Also, UL, sorry, you came literally at the end. You came literally at the end of the stream. I'm sorry. All right, let's get out of here. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Let's shut it down. All right, so see you guys next time. Have a good one. See you later.